Well, there we are.
We're live on X now. Right on. What's going on, Summit?
Hey, Duke. What's up? What's up?
Right. For everyone that doesn't know, this is the prejudging of all the games. We're gonna give them the fair amount of time they deserve and play through all of them. Then after that, we're picking out the top 5 best games, and those games are going to be streamed and played by Andy Pants and I can hear myself in the background here. I have some background sound. Uh, something is wrong with the sound. I can't hear myself.
Yeah, I think that's coming in through Treebeard sharing the screen in Discord.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna mute that then. Is this? Let's see. Yeah, it's gone. All right, perfect. Yeah, so the top 5 games are going to be played by Ian, Crossland, and Andy Pants on Sunday. This is the pre-screening. When we're playing all the games, we're gonna give them every game its fair chance and have some
Hey,
fun.
we're still here in double.
Yeah, you have to mute the stream Summit Forge on the stage.
On okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
you
So I
right-click
hear
the
you
screen.
through StreamYard as well as Discord. So I've never
Yeah.
used the StreamYard.
So you
before.
just mute him, mute it on the stage on in the stage here. Did you mute it?
Yeah.
All right, it's better.
Yeah, that's good now. Good for me. But you were
Right.
I was seeing Discord chat saying they're still here in double.
Nope,
It's not double now. We good. Awesome.
It's only Duke, someone says. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe we should pass them the actual X stream. Let's see where it is. Let's see if we're live. Here it is. I'm passing it in the side chat. Right, perfect. Let's go. I heard that there's some people that doesn't have a lot of time. So I want to bring up Iron Age Media first. So we can get a good test of his game before Lower the Gates. Or is it Dino Storm who's gonna come up? Iron Age Media is asking permission to speak, so Tribeard have to bring him in. Are you in? I can't hear you, Treebeard, if you're setting him up in the back end.
Iron Age is in the is up on the stage now.
Yeah. But he's gonna get a link from our back end guy here, Treebeard.
So I've got Discord muted now. Am I gonna be able to? Am I gonna be able to hear Iron Age?
Yeah, he's gonna get his own He's gonna get a link from Treebeard, but I'm waiting for Treebeard to do that.
Pressure's on.
I can start the game while I'm waiting. Lower the gates. Let's see. Lower the gates. Where is it? Maybe the file name is not lower the gates. It is
All right, I'm dealing with a lot of echoing here. I'm going to actually just leave the stage. There we go. That's much better. Also, I know Dean and Dino are in, or they were in chat. So do you want me to share the StreamYard link to them as well?
Yeah, sure. If you want to hop up, that's fine.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm getting an error here. This is your game, right? Too bloody. Iron?
Yeah.
This is your game, right? Too bloody.
No. No, mine was lower the gate. LTG. It's an exe. Just it's under L.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Telling me virus.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Right.
We got a quick control scheme on the left there. So.
Right. Let's see. Attack / throw. Hold left to. Okay. Left click to attack and throw. Hold left click to power attack. Right click block. Q and E swap weapon. F interact. Move space jump and quit escape. Do you want to give us some words about the project? And
Sure. What's going on, gentlemen? How are you today? So, this is a game that was inspired by the Arena quest line from the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. So we wanted to make something that kind of replicated that feel, give it a Roman Colosseum vibe, along with some cool Roman mythology, such as the Minotaur that you'll see here on the title screen. So you'll have to get through 10 rounds, and if you're able to get through 10 rounds, you win the game. You'll have to go down to the underworks after each round, and you'll be able to heal, repair your shield, and get some more javelins. So let's dive into it.
right on. That sounds cool. What do you think about the graphic style, Summit?
Well, I like the color. I like the color. This looks like it was all animated or what? How'd you get these? I haven't even seen anything entered like this before.
Greeting champions. I am. How is the stream, by the way? Is it coming through clear or?
It's coming through great. I just don't hear any audio. Is there supposed to be audio?
Yeah, there is.
I don't hear it, but it could be.
I think it's maybe a little quiet.
It is coming through though.
I'm hearing it on the Streamlabs or StreamYard side.
Okay, you know what? Let me. I think I know what it is.
Oh, you know what's? I just realized something.
Oh, I love the animation.
don't forget to
Oh,
block.
they just burst.
And there you go. You got your first one down. So now head back down to the underworks, and you
Yeah.
should be able to heal yourself. Blocking is you can jump with space. Blocking is tantamount to succeeding in this game.
Yeah. Right click to bring up your shield.
All right.
So those pedestals behind you, one of them is shield, the other one is health, and the other one is javelins. So all you got to do is press F right in front of them, and it should refill your stock. Your shield is full, so all you'll need is health and some javelins.
Do
you
I
go.
need this one?
Yeah,
No?
Yep.
yeah, that's your throwables.
Is
Alright.
that is that blue bar like like stamina?
No, it's your shield health.
like shield
So-
durability.
Oh,
essentially.
shield
Right.
durability. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to switch to your javelin, you'll need to press Q or use your scroll wheel. I've noticed that the scroll wheel is sometimes just double swaps the weapons. So
Are you entertained?
Are you not entertained? I love the swirl of the blade there.
I know.
How'd you do the animations? Is this all drawn or?
Yeah, Dino hand drew. I don't know if he used a program or if he actually physically drew these.
Yeah, what you stepped in just now is a tar trap. So anytime that you're in that, you'll have your movement slowed, and it applies to your enemies as well. So you can bait them into it.
All right, that's 3 rounds. I wonder if I can finish this.
I'm here for it. I believe in you.
Believe in me. I really like the style, by the way. It looks like a cartoon.
Yeah, this is fun. It reminds me of it's like jumping into a Freedom Tunes episode.
Right?
Yeah, the weapon swaps are a personal favorite of mine. I think Dino did a great job on those.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
I'm almost dead.
The theme to the
use your,
monster.
Your throwable and make sure that you're.
Looks like we got some harpies stuck in the.
They got stuck behind the gate. Good hit though.
We're getting Discord chat saying sound is broken.
I had to leave the Discord because it never stopped echoing like crazy.
Yeah, I had to mute the Discord on my end, and I don't hear any game audio.
Oh, okay. So you're streaming the screen, not the game. In Discord.
Oh,
I think the sound should be working on the X-Link, honestly. I might be wrong, but
If you want the audio, it's going to stream the game. Yeah, but does that mean we're going to have to... Because there's going to be so many games coming in. We're new to this format, so...
because the sounds are phenomenal.
X-Link sound is working. Yeah, I hear it too through the StreamYard.
It took me several hours to get all those free unlicensed sounds. They only let you download a couple at a time.
Oh,
It's a good first
I
run. Though.
died.
Yeah, that was progressing really well.
Should we do another one or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we have time for one more.
give
I'm
it
not
one
in any
more
rush.
whirl and then.
So today we're just going through all the games. Like, no matter how long it takes, it's going to be a while. How many entries did you get total?
14.
Oh, that's not bad. Okay. Okay, I thought we were going to get more.
People in the chat are saying the X-Link doesn't have any audio either. I think Fever's probably right because you're streaming this screen rather than like the game itself.
Are you?
We also just want you to play the games with more skill.
Yeah, well, I can't do that, but maybe Tribeard can do some magic in the from the behind.
Oh yeah, Try's good at that.
I haven't heard Tribeard if he's speaking to me here in the back end or anything. Are you not entertained? That's like the only line I know from the movie.
So this round, were people making games as teams?
Oh, is that a gladiator?
Yeah.
Ah, cool. I don't think I've seen that before.
Duke,
It's
are
the
you
block and everything.
blocking with your? Are you using your shield, or is it just sitting? It's just sitting put there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's see more shield action. You're gonna die.
All right, okay, more shield action.
I can't see
You
the
should
other
play
icons of everyone
right,
here in
Discord's
StreamYard. Is there
yelling
a way
at
to
us
show us? or-
for audio. So let's pause the game and figure that out, because I can hear it, but it's almost like it's coming through Duke's
It's coming through his headset, I think. Yeah.
headset. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a little strange. So we can't pause it, so you're obligated to die. Okay, there you go. Perfect.
All right, let's
All right,
figure
let's
out
figure
the
out
sound
this
then.
audio. It's all right, guys. First game.
Upload recording show. I'm live on this screen. Echo cancellation, mic, camera.
I'd love to be able to help you. I've just never used StreamYard before, so I'm assuming it has something to do with what someone said a little earlier about sharing the screen and not the game, because it does look like you're sharing your screen, given we can see your your toolbar down below there. So,
Tribeard, can you hop on with us? Help me out here, please.
All right, I'll see what I can do. Share screen. And then
it would probably be more like a share application if it's anything like Discord or
yeah,
or
you
OBS.
select one of our screens. You can hit individual ones like Mozilla Firefox or. That's strange.
If it's just a screen, it might pull all desktop audio, so that's not what we want either, because then that'll echo.
Okay, well, first of all, you can't keep expecting me to share everything. Like, I can't be on this Discord sharing my screen, and then you guys keep complaining about you hear yourselves again. Like, of course,
All
it's
right,
gonna be echoing. I'm on here and I'm on Discord. Like, the whole point of me being backstage is no one should hear me.
Yeah.
All right, but you don't need to share in the stage we're using. The stage is only here now. Everyone is watching from the X link anyway, right?
Well, in theory.
Well, I think there's people in Discord. That's what I was seeing. So, that's the chat I was reading.
Yeah. Well, we still have the chat in there, but people who are watching should be watching from the actual.
So you have the game loaded up as an application, right?
I did that now. Can you hear
Yeah.
sound
So
now?
you do that. Well, if you stop sharing your screen, then try sharing your screen again. Instead of hit share entire screen, see if you can try and share just the application itself.
That's what I'm doing now. I changed to that.
Right.
Is it correct?
Let's see. There's stream there. Okay.
Everyone having can everyone hear sounds now?
Hold on, I'm gonna try and mute Duke and see if I can hear him through the try. No, I can't. I still can't hear you through the stream.
Yeah, that's I'm seeing that too. I'm only getting it through your headset. I hear it a bit. Sorry, guys. Just never done it like this before.
This is the first time we're doing it like this. Be patient with us. All right. Share screen. Some screen let you share audio. Follow this step to share video with audio.
So, can we get Iron Age back onto the stream? He seems to have vanished.
How about now?
There he is.
There we go.
Sounds.
I can
Well,
kind of hear the same
Well,
sort of audio, but it's coming through your mic. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, because like no one should be able to hear the game right now because it's not even on stage.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that we're hearing through your headset means like, right?
Yeah.
I'll try and mute you here, and then
Oh, a cat.
Oh, I might actually be able to hear it now.
okay. Well, Duke is muted, and I can kind of hear some audio, so it is coming through somehow. Yeah.
Yep,
Like
there
here.
it is.
Okay, now it's working, Duke.
Working,
Yeah, it's working. All right.
but there's no enemies now. What's going on?
Oh no.
Did I encounter a bug?
Possibly. What? So you got to be on like the second or third level or something like that.
Yeah. All right. I'm killing myself and doing it one last time.
You can just hit escape if you want. That closes the game, although it might not be for the best.
Why
They're
are they
looking
sharing?
they're looking for how to open the X chat, and I'm actually also not sure.
You
'cause it's
have
not-
to click on so you click on X on the stream itself, and then you have to make sure you're in a window large enough for the chat to appear, because it only appears sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's just X as a whole?
Yeah, that's the only way I've been able to get it to.
Like I've got this I've got the X stream pulled up, and I can full screen.
Die, your dirty little thing.
Good block.
So I really like the graphics, but one
Yeah.
thing I noticed I did not like is when you die, you can still move.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, it's only a problem if you die, so we're gonna say it's a skill issue.
Oh, okay, that was wave 3. Let's go. There's a value up there that says Aurerus. I don't really know what that is. Is that my money or something?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the gold currency of Rome.
Oh,
You made it so good.
Just
Nice.
reversed onto the spikes.
ooh, I can use the spikes.
All
Nice.
according to plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
playing this earlier, and I was just like luring all the enemies onto the spikes and slowly chopping them down.
I would have loved to see some upgrades. I really like it, but it would be cool if there was,
Different
upgrades.
weapons,
Yeah.
power ups.
Yeah, the thing about the hand-drawn animations is that each one takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable. Getting into the rhythm here.
There you go. Good shield use.
I don't like this dude.
You gotta
Still
get
got
the
some
distance about
javelins if
right.
you want to throw it at him.
That's a little easy. Just say, yeah, just keep running over here.
This is basically Kamala in the election, just dodging the questions.
Sadly.
Oh,
Yeah.
so you're Kalama. Kalama?
Yes.
Calamity.
Kalama.
Caligula.
Yeah, Caligula. Yes.
All right, so what's the backstory of this this blonde guy in the purple robes?
He's
Oh, you got quite the
he's
crowd
your
going on
biggest
now.
fan.
He's
Do you
supposed to
remember
be
the,
like a Nazi
the
adoring
fan
fan
from
of Oblivion.
what is it in Oblivion?
There is some
The adoring
javelins.
fan. The adoring fan.
If you press E, you can switch your weapon. There we are. They're a bit janky, but animated the javelin throw thing just like a couple
I'm
of days
really
ago.
clutching right now.
It was a bit last minute, but I'm glad I did it.
Adoring fan. You actually have a backstory for him. Is this real?
Oh yeah. I guess if you never played Oblivion, you wouldn't know. But he's the he finds you after you. I don't know if you win in the arena or you just start doing well. I can't remember when he.
Oh, okay. All right.
Aww.
So it's
that's a
actually based
shame.
off someone.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, in Oblivion, I think you have to achieve the role of champion, which is right before the final rank. And then he'll just start following you around. He responds. You can kill him and do all sorts of crazy stuff to him. Very memeable.
Right. I think. How long did we play it?
I think with this one we give kind of a there's more technical difficulties, but as far as the game goes, I think we started off strong. So this is fun.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
I definitely like at the beginning of the game, right at the start, you do have some controls. A lot of the games entered, they don't have that, so that's nice. I love the animation. The dagger twirl was kind of above and beyond there. I know that stuff takes a very, very long time. I would have liked to maybe see some kind of crowd. Like you can hear a crowd, but you don't feel. It doesn't quite feel like a coliseum without it.
Yeah.
I know a crowd might have been a nightmare to animate, but even just like little blurry stands would have maybe been nicer than just the sky above. But it feels good. I like that you stuck with the monster theme, stuck with the genre. It wasn't
like
just
that. It looks like a cartoon, right?
Yeah.
yeah. It all follows the same style. Nothing looked like it was out of place. So
I think it was a really good game. We're gonna talk real quick about how we're judging these games. By the way, Summit,
sure.
and for everyone else. So first of all, we have gameplay. That's how fun it is, basically. How fun was the game? That's a third of the score. Then we have innovation, / game mechanic. This is a little more iffy, but it is basically if you're doing another side scroller or whatever, it's not very high on innovation / game mechanic if there's nothing really interesting in it. If there's something that breaks it apart from the masses, then it get a higher score. For example, I consider the art style here to be a plus, in the innovation. It's very interesting. Last one is theme. How good did you hit the theme? And the theme is not Rome. It's SPQR. It is Rome, but it means something. It means the Senate and the people of Rome. And I just want to ask the creators real quick, how would you say you hit the theme?
Well, I would say if you're talking about the Senate and the people of Rome, I think a gladiatorial game kind of emphasizes during the fall of the Roman Empire how they would constantly have gladiatorial games or Colosseum stuff, bread and circus, as they say, in order to distract the masses as everything kind of falls apart. And I think that we're kind of all here for similar recognitions about our own society.
Yeah.
And so in that sense,
Yeah.
I think it fits the theme perfectly and also intertwines what we're all doing here.
Right on. So just to clarify for everyone, Rome in general, that's gonna be like a 5. If it's not Rome, it's definitely gonna be low. If it's something that really hits the Senate and the people of Rome, then very high. Then it's gonna be scored high. And I would let Summit Forge go first on this one. Then I'm gonna go.
All right. Gameplay. I think I want to give you are we doing out of 10?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so gameplay I'll give you a 7. I'd like to have maybe seen more obstacles, more monsters. I know that's animation delaying you, so and also maybe some upgrades for the weapons would have been nice too. But it was smooth. I like that the sound went along with what you're doing in the game. A lot of the time, there's just like some ambiance sounds in the back, so I appreciated that. As far as the theme, I'd like to give you more than a 5, but less than a 10. It doesn't feel very political. Maybe it would have if there was the something to do with the Caesar, how he kind of told you to hold on. Hear that here. If you had a politician giving you the thumbs up or thumbs down or something like that, or some sort of crowd, it would have felt a little bit more political. So I'll give you a 6 to the theme. What was the last one, Duke? It was gameplay.
Actually, theme is the last one, but the second one is innovation / game mechanic.
I thought weren't we doing? Wasn't there like one for style? Because I was gonna finish off with giving you some style points here. I really appreciated the drawings and the animations. So like that's hard to do, and I was gonna give you high scores there. But would that have gone to maybe the first score?
Yeah, that would have gone to the first score.
So I'll bump up the first score to an 8. 8, 6, and then mechanics. I'd say, I think I want to give you an 8 as well. That was I like that it was right from the beginning that you told him how to play the game. It was pretty straightforward. Going back down and replenishing. I would have liked to see you get further in the game, but that's always the problem we have with these game jams is that you can't really grind and get to the final. I would have liked to see you get further, but no, it was, yeah, well done.
Out of curiosity, is there a final boss?
There are no bosses, but the game does get quite challenging.
Right on.
You can
right
certainly see it progressing to that though too.
on.
It's not part of the scoring, but I always like to think about where these things can go if you were to continue working on it.
Yep. Right. I want to say gameplay was really fun. I'm going to give it a 7. And game mechanics / innovation, I would consider the art style to be part of innovation. It kind of changed the formula up a bit. It reminds me of the old school games, but at the same time, it is it's new with the whole kind of cartoony flash game kind of art style, which I do like. Remind me a lot about the how you draw in flash games. So I'm gonna give it a 7 there too, and I'm gonna give it a 7 on theme.
Lucky number. We'll take it.
Crispy.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Right on. Thanks for your participation, and hopefully you make it to the Andy Pants and Ian Crossland stream on Sunday.
Yeah,
All
thank you
right,
guys
cool.
for playing. Thanks for your time, gentlemen.
Thank you
Yep,
very
thank you.
much. Take care.
All right. Good luck, everyone else.
Yep.
Good luck.
Now we're gonna bring up another game, which is named. It is Virus Game. Let me see which one he made. Gladiatorium Strategia.
I think we're going to be seeing a lot of gladiators, Duke.
I'm expecting that too, yeah.
It's okay. When I'm elected president, I'm going to be bringing back gladiatorial combat.
Yeah. How is that gonna work?
Well, you take all the homeless people and you let them fight for riches, and then you're going to have all the people who want to entertainment, and they're going to join the corner and join the support of the homeless people.
Oh, so you solved two problems at the same time,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah.
No more homeless people and no more.
Well, not no more. I mean, you're gonna have some. They're just gonna win their way out of homelessness.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. No more homeless people. Either you die or get a home, right? Okay, I'm gonna stream the new game, and I don't know if Tribeard is sending links to Virus right now.
I'm in.
Welcome, Virus. I hope you didn't give me a virus. You wanna tell us a little about what we're looking at, except me getting seasick?
Yeah, Gladiatorium Strategica. It's Latin, means strategy of gladiators. It's a what's the best word? It's a chess-like gladiatorial arena.
Uh-huh.
So you on the help button, if you give it a click, it will tell you kind of the basic controls. It's a point and click, turn-based combat. Yeah, you get to pick different classes. They've got different levels. You've got Caesar's crowns, which are used to purchase better, better leveled gladiators.
Yeah.
And you are battling against AI.
Oh, that's cool.
I should state the AI is a bit dumb.
Yeah, I didn't ask you for the last game, but I knew they made everything except the music themselves. I want to ask you, is the art made by you, or is it the code or everything?
So all the coding side of things mine. I had a assistant from Edzo. I don't think he's in the chat. He's not online. I think he's probably gone to bed. And he did some of the model side of things. I did also use the top half of some character models. And
Do the
then I had
pieces move like chess pieces as well, or is it like
they,
are we looking at essentially a huge chessboard?
in effect, you're looking at a huge chessboard. I did make it bigger, just because there were a lot more tiles and it was going to take a hell of a long time to play. So every gladiator type has their own movement style, but they also have their own attack style. So they actually have two different modes.
So are there two sides to this? Like I'm just seeing it spinning right now. So I want to let's get into the actual game. See what we're looking at here.
Bowman.
Oh, that's like a totally different perspective. That's not what I was expecting.
All right. Bowman 1 star. Okay.
So up there, you see you've got 18 Caesar's crowns, and each star is representative of one. So
one of these.
Yeah. So of course, if you've got a 5-star, you're going to spend 5 Caesar's crowns. If you're putting out a 1-star, you're going to get. But they also have different stats. So some of them do more damage. Some of them have better movement. Some of them have better defense and health and all that sort of jazz. And they also all have their own movement kind of directions and types. So I would suggest probably the best way of doing it would be probably to chuck out just kind of 4-star and just pick one of each class, and then you can kind of see what the movement types are. And but it's up to you. You can just put out multiple of the same one. There's an add button down the bottom, or there should be, and that's how you add it.
Okay.
Yeah. So once you pick what you want, you press the add button and add it to the arena.
1, 2 more. For honor?
Yeah.
I can only have 3.
You've got 4.
Gotcha. All right. My turn.
So it's 4v4.
It's actually 4v8 because the AI is a bit dumb. So I thought I'd make it a little bit more challenging. The AI have randomly selected levels and types. So AIs will always make their own choices. If you hover over the sidebar, it brings up a little mini map, so you can kind of get a bit more of an idea of where everything is on the screen.
Can I move the camera?
Nope. Nope. You are in a fixed position, so it will look at whoever's turn it is. So you've already done one move, and you saw that. So yeah, this is your movement type. So you've got these are where you can move, and then it will pop up your attack type, which is for this guy is a square. Yeah.
All right.
So it's not like chess where you take out another piece by simply taking its square. You have to actually take out their health.
Yeah, so you take out their health, which, depending on what units you've picked, you could one hit. Depending on what units they've picked, they can one hit, but it very much depends on who's got the better defense compared to attack. There's a lot of calculations done in the background to determine, how much damage is done.
Right.
Yeah, I don't even know if you're going to get enough time to finish it. It's quite long-winded, but it's those chess. So
Yeah, I was gonna say a normal chess game could last an hour.
yeah, I think on average I got this about 20 minutes a game, but it's
Okay, we'll get into it. We'll see some attacks. We'll kill some stuff.
yeah, and I don't know if you can hear the music. There is some sound.
I can't hear it on my computer neither.
Yeah, it's got like I can't even remember. It's got a bit of a guitar solo. It's quite interesting to listen to.
The obstacles here, are they randomized? Are they the same or?
They're semi-randomized, so the obstacles themselves at the moment I've just got two types. You've got the barriers or you've got the spikes. Where they spawn on the map is random, so every time you play it'll be set up in a different position. The AI will spawn in a different position. They will spawn different units. They will spawn different levels. So every time you play should, in theory, be different.
Yeah, gotcha. Oh, I do like the models. They look interesting.
Yeah, chopped all the legs off, re-rigged the top half, and then and then I've got Edzo to make all the chess pieces on the bottom. So as I said, I don't think you can hear the sound, but it when you move them along, it makes like a sliding sound.
I love the pieces. They look excellent. I like how they just kind of subtly move too, and the board being different every time pulls it away from chess, because chess has the specific openings, and with this it's you kind of you get what you get with the board. And
the AI's turns are a bit slow, I must say. Oh my god, is this having a swastika movement?
Yeah, so the AI turns are slow. It's doing quite a lot of calculations in the background to determine where's the best spot to move, who's its target, and I only really set up the AI last night. So
yeah. Whoever want to go up next, by the way, after this, they should talk with write that in the side chat or on our stage already, so Tribeard can start preparing who's gonna come up and stuff like that. Yes,
are the movements are different depending on what you have as a character,
yes.
but is the attacking the same, or is it a range?
So the attack animations are unique to the units.
No, so what
mean.
I'm asking is, like, so this guy, you saw that guy there could move in like a large X essentially, right?
Yep.
Can he only attack the enemy AI when they're on a square that he can move to, like chess, or is it like you just get close enough to them and he can get you?
No, so there's two kind of options. You can, when it's your turn and the X kind of pops up, it was in the help thing at the beginning, but yeah. So let's take the archer for instance. He can move diagonally. So at his movement turn, of course, he can only move diagonally, and he's also got the ability to swap from black to white, but that takes up a whole turn.
okay, so I can go here.
Okay, so he's like a bishop, but he can He can swap squares. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's because I ran into an issue where I had an archer and one of theirs left over, and a spearman can only whatever tile it spawns on is the only it can move to. So if it spawns on a white, it can only move to whites.
Okay.
My archer was spawned on a black,
It's a
and it
smart
meant that
mechanic.
he could only move to black. So I made it so it takes up a turn. But yeah, so at the start, your movement turn, you can, if somebody's on your path, you can choose to attack, but your attack does less damage.
So I'm not even sure I've seen an attack yet. Are we just kind of getting into the game?
Yeah, I think everyone's just trying to move into position. You can probably see it in the next couple of turns.
All right.
And it's the reason why I randomly spawned the AI as well. Just because they originally spawned at the other end and they took so long to come down there. So I just kind of randomly spawned them around the map.
What made you want to do such a big board? I'm thinking maybe like bigger's not always better in this case. Like I think it could have been a little bit more close quarters.
Yeah, it was going to be 4-way chess.
Okay. So that would be fun.
It was going to be 4-way chess, and I did have intentions of making it so it was either split screen or multiplayer. So you could choose to go against AI or you could choose to go against somebody else.
Yeah, I feel like I would actually play this game. Like this is something that I could see myself. I love chess, so I could sit if this was on my phone or something. I'd be on it all day. If there was like a lobby where people could just enter.
Yeah.
All right, are we about to see some action here? Are they about to kill each other?
No. So you've got two movement types. You've got the move. So what this guy's doing now is the move. So he's got a certain area around him. But the attack is slightly different. And it just added a bit of variation into it. And I did have it originally to be the same, and I might actually convert it back. But
so when I'm seeing the green,
there we go. Here's an attack.
There we go. Okay,
So,
get him. All right, yeah. So you can attack pieces that are in your path, essentially, and that's it.
As long as they're on a tile that, in theory, you can move to, or attack to.
Yeah. Okay.
And then when they die, I'm hoping we're going to get there. But when they die, they're like top half of the pawn falls off, and it just leaves the base on there for a second. It was highly inspired by I don't know if anyone's played it, Battle Chess.
Yeah, I've played that before, where they just there was a lot of carnage in that game. They just took each other out.
Yes.
And I mean, and it wouldn't be great for the GameJam specifically. The context of playing it now wouldn't really make sense. But if I were sitting here playing this game on my own or against Duke in Discord or whatever, and we don't have a time frame I mean, the map could either be smaller. It could also be that you just have way more pieces on the board and you got a lot more carnage, which should take longer. But if the AI could be a little snappier, I mean, you got something here that would be a ton of fun if you had like a whole range of archers and then you could kind of build up your army. It's almost like it kind of reminds me of Warhammer, like a tabletop wargaming kind of feel to it. I like the top down.
I would like to see it from an angle, though, personally. Like, just slightly angle so you can see their faces a little better. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing who's mine and who is the enemy.
Yeah, really just even to be able to move the camera around and strategize a bit rather than just the view on the single piece.
But I do know he only had like 2 days to make this, by the way, because
it took me 9 hours.
Hey, this is great for 9 hours.
I've had COVID for the last couple of weeks, so been trying to find the time to do it, and
Let's not get one of those COVID flags in the video. One of those disclaimers.
you can attack the guy too in front. Yeah, there we go. It's not the sound's not coming through because when I tested it, the sound was fine.
I can hear something.
I'm not hearing sound.
I hear something very quietly. Personally, like very, very quietly, I can hear something. I think
we got Scappy in the Discord raising his hand too. We just
yeah, we're gonna wrap this one up very soon. I wanna, while I'm still playing, would you like to explain how your what your take on the theme of SPQR is?
Well, when I was looking at SPQR, a lot of it was just kind of Roman. So, yeah. So in the sake of calculating, well, the first thing that came to mind was gladiatorial. Just I think that's as you said earlier, I think that's going to be a reasonably common theme. But I wanted to add a proper arena and circular based chessboard, just because I thought it would be interesting to see how / if it worked.
Yeah,
and I think to a degree it does, but it's
let's see you kill something, Duke. I'm
I
seeing
don't
a
know
lot of I'm seeing a lot of health bars, but
all right. I think we're gonna I gonna keep on playing this, testing it out a little on my own later, but you know, for the keep of the flow of everything,
let's
I
talk
think we're
about
gonna start wrapping it up.
Oh, there we go. We got a dead guy. There we go. We killed something.
Well, it was my guy, so it's gonna be minus points for that, you know.
yeah. So once either side has got rid of the other, it says the big thing pops up saying you have won your freedom or no freedom for you. And then it kind of restarts the game and gives you some crowns.
Yeah, all right. You want to do some final thoughts before me and Summit starts the judging?
No, start judging. Yeah, let's start judging.
Yo, let me just come right
All
out
right.
of the gate and say that I love this game. I love it. I love it. It needs work. I could actually see myself getting hooked on something like that. But obviously it's a little, you made it in 9 hours, so but like respect. That's not a lot of time. So yeah,
I'm gonna go first this time.
Oh, go ahead, Duke. Sorry, I thought we were doing the same every time.
No, I got you, fam. Don't even trip about it. Don't even trip, fam. I do really like the idea of this game. I could see if you had more time to polish this could be an actual game. But we have to rate everyone based on what we can see right now. On gameplay, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it a 3 on gameplay because it's very, very confusing for me, and it's hard to understand what's going on. That's my personal experience from playing, mostly because it's a little bit confusing for me as I see it right now. When it comes to innovation slash game mechanic, on the other hand, I'm gonna give it a solid 7, or maybe even an 8, because this is different. Yes, it's an 8. This is something different. I haven't seen a lot of this out there. I like the idea, very cool. And then on theme, I'm gonna give it a 5 because it's a Roman game. I love it, but it's a solid 5 on that for me. Now let's go over to Summit Forge.
Yeah, my scores are very similar. I think on gameplay I'm gonna give it a 5. Uh, Definitely some balancing issues. Could have more players. Could having 4 players would be very interesting. The flow felt kind of slow. I'd like to maybe see the characters be easier to kill, and or maybe have some more of them. There's just some things to play around with there. I'm gonna give you a 9 on the innovation, because I saw this and immediately was like, okay, I could really get hooked on this. I love chess. I love to I like to see this this take on it, where the board's different every time. You can kind of you don't get to mix and match your pieces in chess, so that's kind of fun. And then I'll give you a 5 on theme as well. You hit Rome, but you didn't hit the political sect of Rome that we were looking for there. Gladiatorial combat, I think we're going to see a lot of that. I like this a lot. I'd love to see you keep working on this. I know it's just a game jam, it's not the point, but this would be a really fun phone application, or even just having a game of chess online with someone that lasts several days. Could be one of those games as well. Like, you get speed chess, and then you have games that last a very long time, and you have 24 hours to make your move. And that could just be dependent on who wants to play it with you. So, yeah.
I'll take that. That's more than reasonable. And I've already started remaking it in a sense of for publishing. So
Hey, I'm interested in that, and I'll keep an eye on the game jam. If you're gonna share the results of that, sure. Giving yourself 18 hours instead, there's gonna be a big difference.
yeah.
He made that cool. I don't know if you remember him. He made that last game jam. He made that cool caveman game, with the robot.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. All right. Thanks you for coming on. I think our back end guy have the next person up in line, and I'm assuming that is Taylor Allen.
Hey, Duke, real quick, do you want me to write down the scores I'm giving, or is someone else keeping track, or
back
Like,
end
I'm
guys?
keeping track of the stores here, something.
Oh, cool. All right.
How do I close this game, by the way? Alt F4, I guess. Yes. All right, who's up?
It's me. Do you know the name of my game? Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Name of the game, please.
Blade of Aventine.
Blade and Aventine. Here we go.
Please share your screen, Duke.
What? Yep. This is all new for me using StreamYard. I'm not very fast. I'm doing. Give me a second.
Oh, it runs. Yes.
I can hear some. Are you in your car or something, Taylor?
It's my squeaky chair and my bad mic.
You good? All right. Here we go.
This already
First-
reminds me of old school Spyro.
Yeah, that was one of the inspirations.
So first of all, you made everything except the sounds, right?
I made everything except the sound effects and all the music except the one track. Like I only made one track. I mean,
All right. What's going on here? Is there any controller explanation somewhere? Oh,
yeah, that guy was telling you to left click to interact, but I think you were setting up the stream while he was talking. He kind of goes on without you if you're not there. So yeah, hold tab to view the controls, but the ghosts do explain it to you as well.
all right. So I build stuff with those keys, interact with left, attack and throw with right. Okay, so I can build, feed, money, E key, and sprint shift.
Is this essentially like a lobby area, or are you going to see enemies pouring
It's the
in
main
here?
menu essentially.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't trust those towers as far as you can. Alright. Let's try see if I can build something in here. Do I have wood? 2 wood and 1 stone would make a guard tower. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Is it building automatically or
You have to press E to start the building.
press E? Ooh, that's nice. I like the animations.
Nice.
I love the way you just pick everything up.
Yeah.
Can I jump? No?
No jump. But you're very skilled at mantling objects.
Can I make myself a bridge with these things? Oh.
You can't
Oh, coins!
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate this. Now I have to destroy everything. I know how it is. I feel like Zelda walking into someone's home and
Yeah.
just breaking everything. Oh, I mean Link. Sorry, internet. Please
Have mercy.
have mercy on my soul. All right, let's
All
go.
right, get into the portal. Go kill some shit. Let's go.
Oh, even shadows. Nice.
At first, when I saw this, thinking that was the game, I was kind of like, "Where's the lobby?" But now that I see that kind of was the main menu, I think that's pretty cool.
Protect the
Thanks.
bread. All right.
To be honest, I'm really just allergic when it comes to menu design.
Uh-huh. Okay. What's going on here? Is there a store or something? Oh, can I buy stuff?
Yeah, so if you left click on the ghosts and you'll talk to them, they pretty much tell you what to do.
You will pay 25. Okay. Where do I buy wood?
You can't buy wood, you have to get it from the trees.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that. Let's try it out. What can I make with that? I need one of these. I don't have money.
No, you start with 0 money.
So is this like a tower defense, or is it like a
It's a tower
building
defense.
game like Minecraft that just it's like base building, or what are we looking at?
It's a tower defense just with extra work that you have to do to get the towers up, essentially.
Okay. So are there going to be hordes of something that kind of come to this area, or is this another area that's like safe because of the
So the first level is a safe area until you build your first tower. Because I wanted to give the player time to
right?
figure out
Okay,
what
give them
to
some
build.
time to figure it out.
Yeah. But there are secrets on the map, like what he just found. So that's why the later levels don't give you this freedom.
I do like the art style. It's very interesting.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so now I have 1 tower. Let's see if I can find a secret.
You're not curious about what's gonna come attack you first?
You're about to find something.
I'm actually more curious. You can't say secrets to me without me going looking for it.
Side
Oh, look
quests.
at this. What the- Filthy peasant, give me your money.
What's that guy? That ghost is holding something. Oh, it's a bard ghost.
Murdered.
Where's I like how janky the animations look. I'm assuming that's on purpose. Oh my
there
god!
they are.
Oh
There
yeah,
they
it's
are.
on purpose. Yeah.
Get lost, peasants.
Oh, so the peasants are coming to
Oh
take
my!
the
Who's
bread?
this?
Is that
Oh,
what
he had a knife. I love it. I just got Caesared. I just got Caesared, didn't I? Oh my god!
Are those
no.
birds? Those birds are not friendly. How do you get them? You need a tower, I guess.
Yeah, so if you hold down tab, you can see some of the towers show them shooting a bird. Those are the ones that can shoot the birds. You already have one, but it's not enough on its own.
So were those birds doves because they'll come and eat the bread?
So they're Roman pigeons.
Roman pigeons. How do you keep dying?
I don't know.
Clearly, the enemies are more. The peasants are stronger than you think.
Stop eating the bread.
Oh damn!
Can anyone hear the
they're
sound effects?
mocking
Oh,
that bread.
is there an audio issue by the way?
I
just
can hear it.
noticed.
I can hear it slightly, but
Yeah, I think it's coming through Duke's mic again.
Can I restart? I want to restart.
Oh yeah, there's a restart button in the start menu because it's just the way tower defenses are.
Now I'm gonna go grab the secret first, and then I'm gonna.
so it's more about the towers defending the bread, and if you don't want to get too close to the peasants, those nasty peasants.
Yeah, I put in attacking with your scepter so that like if you had a good defense, but one guy got through with like a sliver, then you could go in there and whack him. And also, it just felt strange to have an attack, but you can't hit people with it. But the towers are the main.
I'm telling you, this game is gonna, gameplay-wise, if it doesn't get worse, you're fucking nailing it for me at least.
Oh, thanks, man.
I would like to see the enemies choose to either go for attacking you or the bread. It's kind of like if you run into their path,
so
you just die.
Every enemy wants the bread except the senator. Actually, he wants you.
Oh, okay. So you did kind of.
Yeah. But for the most part, the enemies are supposed to be very nicely predictable. It's just the senator who shakes things up.
That's the guy with the knife.
Yes. The reason I was hoping the sound could be fixed is because he says some nice lines. You can't really hear him.
You have an interesting shader going on in here.
Yeah, so I have this dither shader I put together a while ago, and I realized that if I undithered it, then it like became this strange shader that mixed colors together, and I've been using it ever since.
Did you make the buildings yourself as well? Everything, or?
Yeah, I coded and modeled everything, and painted everything.
So we started again. We're just waiting for Duke to build a tower. Is that?
Yeah.
I wonder if you Yeah, maybe never mind. I was gonna say maybe if you start with a tower but I guess that wouldn't be great for people just learning the game. But then like once you know the
Yeah.
game, it's like
Well, you can build it really fast. It just puts it in the hands of the players. So.
what is the 0 out of 20 that I'm looking at?
That's the waves.
Oh, okay.
Can I only carry one thing at a time, or can I carry many? Or
Yeah, you can only carry one thing at a time. I experimented in the beginning with carrying large block piles, but I felt like it complicated the controls too much. And I wanted you to be able to play the game with a controller because it has split screen. If you want to play with your family or
So if you build just a bunch of stuff in the path, do they go around or they just like walk through?
they destroy it.
Oh, okay.
And the towers have different health bars as well. The catapult was the tank case.
all right, now I feel way more ready for fighting. Let's see.
Is there any chance you could fix the audio though, dude?
I can hear the audio. Can no one else hear it?
It's not coming through the stream though, it's coming through your mic. It's
No,
really
I think it
muffled.
was the same issue as the previous game. It's not coming in through the application.
We're gonna make sure it's working for the second stream, but right now I can't do a lot, and also the editor in the background is pushing me. It's saying, keep it going, which is good.
Alright.
All right, build a
All
tower,
right.
Duke. Come on.
I'm building a tower.
There we go.
Building another tower. I think this is okay. I need 2 of them.
Oh. I love this crazy guy. That's hilarious.
Gotcha, fam. I have one of each, right? Yeah. Can the watchtower fire as well, or?
It only hits flying enemies. Kind of an arbitrary design choice.
Oh, I'm out of money.
I love that the objective here is just protecting your bread. Like that's ruthless.
Are you a senator or something, or?
You're an emperor. You're a deceased emperor that was brought back to life, essentially.
And are these the people of Rome, or what's the?
Yeah, it was at a time when Rome was in civil war. That's when it says like the end, the fall of Rome.
Gotcha.
And you're a very hated emperor that came back.
No, you don't. All right, this is cool. I like it.
Thanks. Oh, if you put your towers up on those pedestals, they get more range as well.
Oh, can I lift my towers?
Yeah, you can move the towers. They can't shoot while you're carrying them, but yeah.
It is a bit hard for me. We're not gonna be able to go through all the contents, as you know.
Oh yeah, I know, it's fine.
Leave my food alone, pigeon.
You're at 9 out of 20 on the second run, so
What? Yeah, it's only it's only this one map, right? Or is there more maps? Or
There's 3 maps, and they get progressively less finished. It's good. I put together on the first day. I made basically levels.
I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, that's great to hear. I've been working on this nonstop since the gym began. Barely slept. So, anyways, I put together a script on the first day that reads an image to make the level out of, so that way I could use my image editor as a level editor, essentially. And I was hoping I could get more than 3 levels out that way, but everything takes quite a long time to do.
I'm for sure gonna go and play this myself later and finish it through, but we can't do it on the stream.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is there any content we're missing out on, or you want to talk about?
No, you pretty much see everything the game has to offer, except some harder units that are only in level 2 and 3. And the boss wave
Oh
is
my
pretty
god,
fun.
these motherfuckers! Get lost! No!
Yeah, you
Get away!
So for a little lore, the emperor that you're playing as is Commodus, and famously, before he went crazy and started killing random senators and suspecting everyone, a senator tried to assassinate him while he was at a theater or stadium or something, and the senator said, "This is what the Senate sends you." That's what the senators say when they attack you. And then he was captured by the guards because he just like started yelling instead of attacking. So
I would like to see if you could hire like a bodyguard or something. That would be helpful.
yeah, that was intended, but the pathing issues ended up making it not possible for the time frame.
Right. I think we're gonna wrap up here. Do you wanna give us any indications or talk about how you personally felt you hit the theme?
Well, you play as the emperor who Rome hated, and the Senate wanted him dead, and he wanted them dead. And you come back during a time of civil war when everyone wants to eat the last bread of Rome. And so, being that great emperor that you were, instead of feeding the people, you murder them and protect the bread. And then the Senate tries to assassinate you while you do that. So, yeah, I think that's pretty Senate and the people. Got them all here.
I can see it. Yeah. Right. Oh, you can even select levels. Oh, I need to unlock them first. I see.
Mm-hmm. You can also return to Orcus if you want to stop being assassinated.
Return to Orcus. Right on. Cool. Think I'm gonna we can bring you down from the stage now. Thank you for this awesome game. Very fun so far. And now I think Summit Force can go first this time again.
Yeah, another great game. We're starting off really strong here. This is cool. You hit the theme really well. The gameplay. All right, let's go in order here. Gameplay. I want to give you a 7. I think the maps maybe could have been, well, we only saw the one, but it looked like they were all kind of walking in a straight line. And when I think of tower defense, I think of things kind of coming from a wider area, and the path changes as you add like towers. And let's go with it's tough. I like the look of it. Reminds me of Spyro, old school games. The ghosts. What was the story about the ghosts? Sorry. Oh, he's not here. Damn, I have questions. All right, let's. I think I'll give. I think I'll do another 7. And the theme was. I'll give the theme a 9 because the theme was nail in the head. I'm hesitant to give out 10s at the moment, but yeah, with the senators coming at you with the knives, kind of pulling you away from the pack, that was really cool.
Right on. Okay, I guess it's me then. Gameplay, I'm definitely gonna give this one. This is the most fun I had so far. So I gave one a 7. That's also was really fun to play. I think I'm gonna give this one a 9 in gameplay. Mechanics, it's done before. It's not new. It's different. Kind of reminds me of Orc Must Die. I'm gonna give it a 7. And on theme, I gonna give it another 7. So 9, 7, 7. Or 9, 8. 9, 7, 8.
I'd like to not pull them off stage so quickly, just because I I have questions with stuff. So when the game is done, let's keep talking to them for a minute. How's our pace? Should we try to go faster? Is it a good pace? Like I'm not in a rush personally.
We're a little behind. But I think we have someone to be ready to come up. I'm not sure who that person is. It's we have the back end guy here, handling it.
Hello. Oh, Scappy is joining us. Yo, feel better. I thought you were leaving there. So awesome. Glad you can present.
Who's here?
Scappy, me.
Oh, hi, man.
Yeah, my game is Magister Militum.
Which game?
Magister Militum.
Magistrat Militum. All right. I'm gonna open it. Then I have to share my screen. Right. Bryn, do you wanna give us some words before?
I'd recommend easy for this game, yeah, and just to show it. And it has a tutorial, so that should explain most things. Basically, it's a real-time strategy game where you conquer cities, and yeah.
When you conquer the world, basically.
Yeah, the Mediterranean, around that area.
All right. Welcome to the Mediterranean. Currently, Rome is just one city of many. Your task is to conquer your enemies and grow into an empire. Right on. This is Rome. You can click it to decide what it should focus on. Alright, I want to focus on each city can choose 4 actions. this produce military units to conquer new cities. Okay. Slowly claim tiles and improve your production. This improve the defense of your city. These research technologies. Here you can choose which technology research to get researched. Okay, I'm gonna take builder can be attacked. Should wait until you have more than five to take over Napoleon. Okay, so more than
Oh yeah,
five.
one tutorial
soldiers.
step got skipped there, where it said, "Yeah, this is your military unit." But yeah, okay.
Oh, I missed the stat.
You just produce your first military unit. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Your builder can also be moved manually, but he will walk to new tiles on his own. Right on. Okay, I want to do builders.
That first guy you spawn there, is that a builder?
The guy that's walking around and slowly turning stuff red is a builder, yeah. And the sword guy that's currently standing in the city is a military unit.
Is he standing in defense, or is he going to try to go attack something?
You control him. If you click the military symbol and then somewhere on the map, he walks there. So you should probably make some military to start taking some.
Do I get something from all the tiles the builders are going to?
They improve how fast your city is producing things.
Oh.
Yeah, you can also drag the map and zoom in and out to see what's going on around you.
Gotcha. Now I have 6 soldiers.
Yeah. So you could send those to the city and check that over.
Now I want more builders. I'm a turtle kind of guy when I play these games, you know. Oh, I didn't get it?
Yeah, you got unlucky.
So it's got like a risk element to it. There's still chance.
Yeah.
Wow, there's 12 goals coming at me. No.
Uh-oh. Barbarians are coming in.
Yeah.
I'm on Team Gold. I don't know about you guys.
Oof, they're directly coming for your city. No,
they're going for the other one.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. They saw that it has low defense, so they take it now.
Oh no.
Where is my builder going?
I like how they just left nothing in their wake. Like they destroyed all of the farms in the straight line that the army walked. But they didn't claim it, which is cool. Like they destroyed it, but they didn't claim it. That's a good mechanic.
Where's my builder going? What's going on?
Why are they? They're way over there. What are they doing?
Good question. Why he prioritized there? I assume because he noticed that there are military units walking around and wants to stay away from them so they don't get killed.
Okay, so the military units can kill the builders.
Can I? Is there a restart button somewhere? I want to restart.
You would have to restart the game. I don't have a restart button implemented now.
Oh, all right. This is really fun. I like this. Can you see my screen?
No.
All right. Now everyone should see my screen if our producer can bring it up.
Not yet. Ah, yes. No.
There we go. Okay, I'm skipping the tutorial this time. I'm still want to have at least 3 workers.
And taking the first city is kind of important, while it's almost doubles your production.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Okay, soldiers, unite. Soldiers, unite! For the glory of the Empire. At least I'm not getting stabbed in this one.
Is there a limit to how big the armies can get?
No.
Good. What engine did you use?
I used the libgdx framework, so not really a game engine, but
Oh, that's cool.
What's the brown? Is that a mountain range that's like impassable or?
yes. The Alps.
Dude, could we get you to zoom out? I want to see how big the map is. All right. What's the yellow down there? Is that sort of out of bounds, or just is something different in the desert?
It's desert. Desert tiles just give less production if you own them. That's about it. Yeah.
I'm having
And
a
they
lot
are-
of fun with this, actually.
It's
And
a
there are
nice
4
pace.
computer enemies. They play by the same rules as you, and also try to take over cities. I should probably explain some controls that would later come up in the tutorial. For example, if you click a city,
Yeah.
you see a little banner at the bottom, and with that you can set a gathering point for military units that get produced there.
What? How did I do that?
If you click a city,
Oh, this one.
there,
Okay.
that thing you can place somewhere, and then they automatically move there. And at the very bottom left of the screen is also a banner that you can place somewhere, and then every city just sends the military there. Because later on you're gonna have a lot of small armies running around, and I need to add a few quality of life things to control them better.
Should probably
if you-
grab that city. Is the flag
You
down?
have to
now?
drag it.
Oh, I drag it. Okay, I see. It's like there, and then everyone goes there. Cool.
Yeah. And if you move an army while holding control, then everyone moves there, not just that army.
Every army.
So
Rid of this
when
pest
an
Greeks.
army clashes with another army, is the chance element there as well? So like an army of 12 could beat an army of 15.
Yes. Let me think. I think the mechanic is that it's like every 2 seconds, each unit rolls a chance of like 60% to kill an enemy.
Right on. There's a lot going on here. Must tell you.
Yeah, I could see why picking easy, you just immediately start swarming the map. But oh, I see a boat down there. You gotta go get some islands.
One of the enemies researched that the top technology that units can enter water.
25 against 94. You've amassed quite the force there, Duke.
If I lose that, I'm gonna be angry.
And the second army is just accumulating down at the bottom there.
The Persians were defeated.
The Persians were defeated.
Good.
So start at the bottom right.
Oh my god, look at this doom stack. Okay, I think the pesky goals are out of the way now. Do I need to do something about their workers, or are they just gonna hang out until end times?
No, they're just walking around claiming tiles.
Why isn't it doing technology? Okay,
Because
stop.
none of the cities is.
I told it to.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You're just a huge force of barbarians just swarming the entire Mediterranean.
No, I'm Rome. They are the
Yeah,
barbarians.
but with no tech.
Yeah,
Almost research
You're
everything now.
using clubs.
Why is there's a bunch of soldier running down here?
Good question.
Oh, now there's boats as well, and they're also just going around here.
Yeah, I think you found a bug. I think what's happening is that you took over a city, and that city didn't reset the gathering point. So the goals set the gathering point over there. Then you took the city, and it's still sending them over there.
Gotcha, I see.
Yeah. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
There's 37 workers here. I need new slaves. You know what? I can see this also be developed into a game. I like it. On a final note, Carthage must fall. I don't know if anyone knows the reference.
Who's your biggest enemy right now? Is it blue?
Always Carthage.
I don't even know where Carthage is because
Here's
they're currently
Carthage.
attacking their former capital.
Yes,
But that
this
was
is
yellow,
Carthage.
and yellow isn't Carthage. They got completely.
Hannibal must die.
Carthage fled to Egypt.
Yeah. Well, they can run, but they can't hide. The Roman legions will get them. I feel like I need more workers. Doomstack, end them. End them. What is all the workers doing here? This is insane. You should get some points when you're doing this to workers, like getting slaves or something. You know, that feels very Roman. That's
Yeah.
based.
I don't know why they stopped moving. I didn't have that much time to test.
No, you're good. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool. I mean, it's a little.
Oh yeah, I see what's happening. Yeah. Because they can't be attacked, they also can't attack the.
Why can't I
child
attack
that-
them? I have. Oh, okay.
Because of technology, they can't be attacked, so they don't attack the tile, the yellow tile, and they can't leave it because they are technically in combat. So yeah.
I see.
Okay.
All right. Well, Doomstacks, go finish this. I feel like Rome have spoken. Feel like we're almost as a wrap up point here because we're almost
Yeah.
winning. So, do you wanna explain how you felt you hit the theme?
I mean, the namesake Magister Militum, that is who you are playing here, is a member of the Senate,
Mm-hmm.
the War Master, whatever. And yeah, I mean, the people are running around too.
Yeah. Are you a big strategy guy? Can I assume that?
Not really. At least not real-time strategy. My initial idea was to make a turn-based strategy game,
Yeah.
but then I quickly thought that for a turn-based game, you need a strategic depth that I can't get to in 2 weeks. And if
Gotcha.
it's real-time,
Yeah, that makes
there's
sense.
enough chaos going on that you don't need that.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I think you made a good choice making it real time, personally. It's stressful and it's fun. This is the last city, right? Veni Vidi Vici. All right. I came, I saw, I conquered.
GG.
No, it's not GG. It's BVV.
Yeah, all right.
Right on. Right. Do you have any closing words you want to give before we deliberate?
No.
Right on. Thank you for participating and being part of ItsBased pushback against the woke masses. Right on. So you can bring him down then, and I might go second on this one too. I'm gonna.
All
I
right.
want to hear Summit Force cook here a little bit.
All right. Okay, so gameplay. I would have liked to see a little bit more variety in the tiles. It was like kind of green. Like I maybe just had like Catan in my head, how you could get like wheat from here, and then like you could add like a trading element with, even if they're your enemies. I think I would lean to it being turn based more. You were kind of like, just kind of disagreeing with you there, that I think that it, with it just continually going the whole time, it was kind of a little chaotic. And I am a big fan of just strategy games where you're trying to it kind of reminds me of Total War, I guess. I'm gonna give but it's not fair to compare it to other stuff, right? I got to look at it at what it is. I want to give it a 6 on gameplay. Mechanics, I really appreciated your tutorial. That's not something we see enough in these game jams, and the fact that it explains everything and skips it, that was good. I like seeing that. Definitely could be a multiplayer game. I don't know if we asked that, but it is one of those things that you can't get in 10 minutes. Like that's a game you enjoy over several hours, and those strategy games just suck entire days. And that doesn't really make sense for Game Jam, but you could go way more in depth as far as like with the politics of it. Mechanics, I think I'll give you another 6. But you hit the theme really well, I think. So I'll give you an 8 on theme.
Right on. Sweet. An 8 on theme. Okay. I had really fun playing this. So, when it comes to gameplay, it really is a vibe feeling. If you know what it's. Did I have fun doing this? That is gameplay for me. It's also if it's janky or not. I had fun doing it. It was a little janky, so that brings it down a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a solid 7 on gameplay. When it comes to mechanics, innovation, it's nothing we haven't seen before. But for a GameJam game, I'm gonna say it's still great. So I'm gonna give it a 6. And then I'm gonna give it a 6 on theme as well. When it comes to theme, it's mostly because I don't see the relationship between the people of Rome and the Senate. But I see
I
Rome.
definitely see, as far as gameplay goes too, I could see that game being something where you kind of you make your own game based off of the settings that you have. So you could add more factions, you could do randomized cities, you could have trade, you could have you could maybe turn on and off turn based and kind of make the game your own as far as
Yeah.
as far as that goes. Like having it turn based wouldn't necessarily have to completely replace having it live like that. So I think playing around with settings would be settings and just variety. I think like once I saw the ships, that was like the extent of what we were going to see as far as like content goes. And then maybe you could even have the builders work really hard at clearing a mountain pass, or maybe it takes them a long time, or
I totally see your point there, but you also have to remember, as myself as a game developer, it's all about scope, and doing all those things is kind of hard to get crammed.
Impossible for a game jam. I just like to kind of ramble about where I see that kind of game going. I know that would be totally, it would be unrealistic to expect that for like a quick 2-week video game, right?
Yeah, for most people, especially with families and lives and works. All right on. This is really cool, and it's also very, I liked it. Now we're gonna bring up the next person to the stage.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I'm Fever Dev, and I made the game Martyrs of Rome.
Martyrs of Rome.
Yes. Now, I have a little bit of stuff to say about this game before we get started.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, I'm really into audio, and this game has a lot of audio. And so if possible, I would really like to see if we could, pull some strings and get the audio working for this game. Because if not, it's like cutting off half of the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the other
Summit,
games
can you run this game?
Oh, no, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't have a desk set up to play them unless it's controller support.
No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's desktop only.
I wasn't expecting to play anything. I was just watching and giving my 2 cents. So
I just can see Al screaming here in the background right now. I explain later.
I would definitely like to get the audio set up for the future.
Well, there is a little setting when you press the present button on the bottom left. I was doing a little bit of research before because this is really important to me. If
Cool,
when you press on the screen to stream something, there's a little button on the bottom left that says share audio. And that might do the trick. I don't know. I've never used whatever this is, StreamYard, before. But if that doesn't work, then there is another app that you can get called Voice Meter, and that should work next time. Maybe I can just postpone to next time I don't know. It's up to you guys. If you want to just jump in, it's fine too.
Let's see here.
Let's see if we could get the audio working. We got it working for the one game, so
Can we
but I
get
think-
or producer guy up here talking, helping us out?
Yeah, Treebeard, you there?
Okay, sorry. Here I am. Okay, so when you start sharing your screen right now, you start sharing the window. That should give you the option to them at the bottom left-hand corner, as Fever was saying. It should give you the option to share audio.
Do you have Discord up? I can DM you a picture of it.
I do have this.
Discord up. Share screen. So, all right. Share audio, entire screen. Share audio.
And I can also tell you guys a little bit more about the game. This game it's pretty strange. In comparison to the stuff that we've seen so far, it is not very it doesn't have like the perfect little genre that it fits in, you know. We had our tower defense game, we had our map game, and this game is like a first person maze exploration adventure. Like it's a lot of things at once. So when you get into it, try to have an open mind about like, okay, we're gonna just be in a different world, you know, entirely. Where we're going to the year 3000. Rome was never Christianized. You're playing as
underwater.
You play at one point. You're in a giant beetle that is like the size of a state that's walking across the earth. You've got like it's really out there. So you kind of have to just suspend your disbelief. You kind of just have to
just a fever dream. Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. That's my
Hey,
Discord
I mean,
username.
I always like when the games. I mean, hey, maybe it's terrible, but I do like the games that don't fit into a genre. I remember, I think it was the last.
Can you hear
GameJam.
this?
Yep.
I can hear through your headset.
I can hear a little beeping sound.
Only a little.
I think that it's coming through your headset, though. Yeah.
I think you might be right.
I think you gotta be sharing.
I'm not even sharing your
screen.
screen right. Yeah, I'm not sharing your screen right now, dude. Hold on, give me a second. Try now.
Hey, that sounds like desktop.
Oh, that
audio.
sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds like desktop audio. All right, load it up. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was just to finish my point there. I like the games that don't necessarily fit into a perfect genre. Last time we had someone make a game that was. I'm thinking of the game where you had that political speech and you had to win over the audience, and it was like nothing like I've ever seen before. So yeah, usually I can appreciate that out of the box kind of thinking, but
Oh,
Can,
that's interesting. So
yeah,
if somebody talks over the game, it like mutes the game.
All right, yeah, give me a second here. Right back.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that's this game. I guess I should be telling Duke this, but you gotta listen a little bit closely to the controls and stuff because it's weird. You got like trajectory that you throw objects on at. I mean, you have to aim down sight in order to properly throw things. There's a little bit of like a parkour evasion thing you got to do, but yeah. And let me just say something real quick, Summit. You've been talking a lot about themes, fitting the theme, you know. This game does not do anything political, so I'm probably going to get a low score. But look, when I was working on this game, I was talking to people in the Discord, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you can be kind of silly with it. You can be like, oh yeah, this is Roman.
You can
kinda."
like you're not necessarily gonna win. Like the theme is something, you know. If you had a blast and made something ridiculous, it's like, okay, you're not gonna come in first, but really, what's more important?
Yeah, I just wanted to have the gameplay loop work, and me being somebody who's not very educated in the Roman history that we all know and love, apparently I need to get in on that actually. but yeah, I just tried to make it work within the world that I had, and so I got some Roman stuff in there, but it is not political in any way. It doesn't talk about specific times or anything. But yeah, just so you know.
All right.
All right, I'm ready.
So, this is it, huh? The door to our salvation.
Probably going to want to read the dialogue.
There is a little issue here. That doesn't mean it is safe. We must be vigilant. The mouse is not locking in the game.
Possibly mess this up.
Go ahead and hit right click next time you click for the dialogue.
There we go. What if the angle? What if the angel took it up into the heaven, or what if the Romans took it and lied about losing it? Are you sure there is nothing else that could be protect us from the Romans or this cruel world in general? I said many prayers, and I feel this is the right move. Our intel supplier was killed a week ago, so there is nothing more we can do. Right? I guess that this is the only options. Now we're the last Christian.
We're in like a Roman Fey realm
left on Earth, but we must be strong. With the Holy Lance, we may be able to survive this crumbling universe a bit longer. But martyrdom is night, and there is no more glorious fate, don't you think? I don't know, Deron. I would prefer to not die, you know. But I get it. Physics doesn't even work properly anymore. The end of the universe is happening for a reason. Death is probably soon, whether it's by the hands of the Romans or not.
So, stand by me.
Very well.
Let's take a look around, by the way. Oh, too late. Okay, so the TLDR that just happened there, you're the last two Christians, and you're being hunted, and so you want to find the Holy Lance. So you're on like a mission for that, but you basically just got something caught you. And if you looked in the bottom left, it was a radio that did that to you too.
Oh, don't spoil it to us. Let us test. One thing, everyone, as we're live on X, I wouldn't mind if you repost it so we, get an even bigger team to make games next time.
Are we looking at like an escape room kind of thing here, or is it are we solving a puzzle?
Yeah, right now this is the tutorial area basically, and if you look in the top right, it tells you what you got to do.
Press tab to open your inventory.
I'll be right back.
It says click and drag into the hand slot to equip it. There you go. Now it says bottom. it tells you how to use the weapon. You hold down right click and then you hold down left click as well to do the trajectory because it's like a grenade you're throwing. Oh, you hit it. There we go. You blew it up. There's a whole bunch more right in front of you. Yeah, perfect.
I like the fire. Looks good. Did you make the shaders yourself?
No. Some of the fire effects and stuff, I got assets to do that. I'm no 2D digital artist myself. I'm much more of a.
No, it's fine. It's you know.
So if you look in the top right, you got the fire gems, but you need to save your teammate. So it says break the glass to free Amalgamia. That's the
Oh,
sidekick
okay, I gotcha.
If you hold it down, you can throw it much harder and farther too.
Gotcha.
Amalgamia is dead.
Not yet.
Rise again.
Ouch! What happened?
You were unconscious. Shifting reality seemed to have done some serious damage to your body.
Don't worry about me, Theron.
Don't
I
worry
will be
about
fine.
me. Need I remind you that we're likely the last Christians alive in the universe? What do you think will happen if you die?
I don't know.
Me neither, but reality seems to be deteriorating as less of us walk this side of eternity. Could it be a coincidence? But if the last female Christian dies,
Whatever. I'm no stranger to pain. Let's figure out where we are before we worry about some damaged flesh.
Oh. How you managed to survive so long, it escapes my comprehension.
It's thanks to your guidance, Theron. So why don't you guide us through this realm? I suspect this is a realm, right?
I can sense we only shifted realms and moved only a short distance in the physical space. That means the Holy Lands is still somewhere around here.
Oh, so we're inside that building now, just in a different realm.
That building from the intro place. You're in that.
Oh.
But in a different realm.
Oh, cool.
This is definitely a fever dream.
Yes, I'm not sure. It's cool. It's definitely cool. It's different. What brought us here? But I doubt it was an angel. There may be something else powerful here using radios. For now, let's find you something that can heal your grievous wounds, especially that poor leg.
Whatever that is, that feels a lot better.
There you go. You did it. That was easy.
What?
What were those green gems?
Yeah. So the original tutorial area was a lot bigger, but we cut it down to make it so you guys could just kind of breeze through the tutorial. But you've basically done everything you need to know how to do, which is break glass with the fire things, break pots with the fire explosives, and pick up gemstones. That radio is freaking.
The water with you.
So if you throw more fire gems around here, you can break those golden pots and that other pot as well. Pots are all destroyable. Nice. So So when you approach that giant TV, you might have not noticed, but he summoned that little gemstone on the ground right there, and I think it's for you. I think it's special.
With this, we can shift out of this realm into what we can only hope will be a safer one.
Good. This place gives me the creeps.
All right, so I can use that to. We still be inside the building though, just in a realm where there will hopefully be friendly people far from here. The Holy Lands is hidden, I'm sure. Maybe we will find a clearer path towards the Holy Lands from there. Right on.
Oh, top right, it's giving you some more instructions. It just says open the inventory, and then you can click on the thing you just picked up, and it'll take you to the real game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Sounds is really loud, my friend. I'm afraid of waking up my family. There was
There's a
some
little
text
bit,
here.
little bit more tutorial here. This is the story.
All right. Humans. Now that's unusual.
You're not going to be able to break out of here with that tree. Let me just tell you that.
I want to try.
Challenge accepted.
I feel like I can. Whee! No.
You're
just
close.
a little too tall.
Can I crouch? No, I can't. No. God damn it.
You're going to have to do it the hard way. You're going to have to talk to the woman.
What's going on? Why are we
Minus 3 points for having to talk to the woman instead of using the tree.
Another
Where's your
minus 3
manager?
points for women. No, I'm messing. What's going on? Why are we in jail? Make me a sandwich, lady. My apologies, humans. Humans are not usually the thing that essence shift from that realm into ours. So we have set up protective measures.
I thought you said this place was going to be safer, Theron.
Is she nagging me? Are you nagging me? I just saved your life. I thought you said, It is.
If you want, you can just skip through this dialogue. I can just sum it up
Don't
for
tell
you.
me that.
All right.
So you have some options here for dialogue if you can click them. Yep.
Now I have the mouse like this again. It's kind of weird.
It'll go away once the dialogue's over. Because she's going to ask you another question. Yeah. So she's telling you about the TV demon right now. So remember that? Yeah. Do you remember that? You remember that giant floating TV that was just in the middle of that Roman area?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. So that's the eye of the TV demon, and so he's watching. And very soon you might run into him. And so she's basically warning you, like, be careful. He's got his eyes on you.
Hey now, that's a bit close.
And she's also describing like where you are right now, which this is that giant beetle. You know why the screen is kind of shaking and you're hearing this like pounding off in the distance? Those are the legs of the giant beetle, and you're inside of its shell right now. And so that's kind of what's going. And there we go. She let you out. So she realizes, oh, you guys aren't. You're not a TV demon, so you guys are good to go.
I like this.
Yeah. So that's like the shell. There's this big building, sort of constructed inside of it. Now, of course, with the time that I had, wasn't able to really finish this area, but
Oh, that's fine.
had some amazing 3D modelers. Big shout out to Tree and I never pronounced this name with my mouth before. I just did it with my brain, but it's Hoa Ryan, I believe is the name. Big shout out to them. They helped me out a ton. Built these beautiful beetles in the beetle temple you'll see in a second. But here's an area you can rest or buy some stuff from that guy right there if you go up to him and press E. You're a little poor, but you could maybe buy some more fire gems if you wanted to.
Can't move the mouse.
Oh no, you can press tab or if you press tab you can exit out of it. You don't really need to do any shopping anyways. Press tab and then press the X on the top right. Yep, boom.
All right. Things that happen in game jams.
Yeah, I'll get that fixed up. But yeah, to get to the rest of the game, you want to go to that big old temple there.
I like this thing up here. It's quite nice.
Yeah, that's the chitin that's a little bit too hard to mine through. You probably do want to save. You could blow up those pots with the thing in your hand. Get some extra fire gems.
Ooh. Oh, the fire doesn't take damage on me?
No, you're immune.
No.
On the other side, there's a little hidden object you might want to see.
Yeah.
On the other side of the pillars. If you go in there, you're going to miss it. Other side. Sorry, don't want to micromanage, but this is a really good item. You don't want to miss it. See that blue ring?
No? Oh, there. Yeah.
Oh, no. Did you fall? Oh. Gotcha. Just kidding. That wasn't intentional.
That looks heavy. I can't pick it up.
No, you got it.
It's telling you to press E.
I have
you pick it up. You just got to click through the dialogue, and then it'll properly vanish.
Oh.
So she told you you can give it to her if you go up to her and press E, and she'll carry it for you. That's if you have an inventory that's a little bit too full.
I can't move the mouse, though.
Oh, that's so strange. Press E again, or just back up. Oh, that works too. If it doesn't, oh, that's so weird. Wasn't able to test it on all different computers. I guess yours was one that I should have tested on, I guess.
I'm a Windows guy.
If you back up, it'll just close itself. But yeah. Had some backup plan, you know.
It's fine. You know, these things happens with game jams. Oh. I like this. This shader is very interesting. It is a shader, right?
Yeah. You know how like reality's collapsing in on itself? And now the game begins. This is the Echo Realm. You didn't talk to the girl up front, but she tells you this is the real deal. This is where you're trying to find an Echo gem. You're trying to find a soul gem. And if you find 3 soul gems, then you're able to progress to the last map that has the Holy Lance.
Hey
So
now, is it close?
be on be high alert here. This place is not safe. You got to learn all the little tricks you just gathered.
Don't spoil it too much. High alert. I have a cross on me. Oh, an ortho cross as well. I like that. Are you Orthodox or something?
I haven't really shared my faith, but yes, Theron is Orthodox.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the jump scare.
We need to prepare for the next guy who's gonna come up. So you know.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, maybe just point him in the right direction. So we can see as much of the games.
That stomping sound is usually where you want to go, but you got to be careful. There's something making that sound after all.
The stomping sound. Oh, you mean that sound?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. It looks like a soul gem to me. Be
Give me
careful.
gem.
Oh, look out.
Is there TV, dude?
I don't think you're going to be able to hurt him.
Ow, my leg! Oh no, my hip.
Did I complete it?
Yeah, you got the soul gem before he got you.
Oh, nice. And
so if you do that 2 more times, you'll get to the final area of the game, and that's when things get really messy.
Right on. See. I'm gonna play a little more. We see if we can do it, if I can speedrun it or not.
Right.
Need to. Oh, I can't move the mouse again.
Uh-oh. If you press. Oh, that's like perfectly outside of your reach. Just go ahead and press escape and do suicide, and then you'll be able to do it again. Dang, dude, the mouse stuff.
It happens. It's normal.
Oh, your inventory's open. That's the problem. Yeah, if you have your inventory open before it's gonna bug out. Yeah, try that one more time. If it pops up again, I might have messed it up. Oh, it looks like Amalgamia's on her last leg there. She's got 104 health. If you equip the Ring of Solidar, so you'll heal her back up.
Oops. No, I can't move.
Oh no. Okay, well, here's the trick. Press tab. And then click on the top like it's a window and just kind of shove it out of the way. There's always a little trick, right? Yeah, there you go.
All right.
That's nuts.
Let's
He's really
see.
close by this time. Oh, look at that. It's right there.
Am I gonna get jump scared here? No.
Wow, easy peasy.
Is it random generated?
Yep. Self-procedural generation. Yeah, did you save? Perfect. Yeah, you got this in the bag. Is it still... Dude, I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. You know, it's fine. We know how it is.
Can handle glitches, you know?
Wow, he's really close by again. That means the soul gem is also close by.
So this gem we're looking for is randomly generated into this room.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting that point where we sadly kind of have to wrap things up, but I'm gonna try to be real quick here and see if I can get... Oh yeah, I have to drag it, that's how.
Grenade the TV guy.
I can't. It doesn't work.
Oh no, you're not able to... If you press R, does it draw your weapon? Oh no, he's coming right at you. Ooh.
No, I can't.
Oh, well, it's okay. You can just walk around it on the left side. Oh, you got wrecked.
All right, sorry, man. We kind of have to wrap up here.
No problem.
Really cool. What I love most about this, that it is weird, but I really like this guy. I don't know why, I just liked it.
Yeah, there's a lot that you weren't able to see, especially the finale. I think the finale is pretty crazy. Put a lot of emphasis in the... oh, you got stuck. Man, look at that.
That's definitely the tricky part about the game jams, when people try to make a game as well as tell a story within the game, and we just can't give it the time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play all these games, by the way, on my own later. Like, I'm gonna go through them all and finish them all. That is, yes,
fantastic. But yeah, there's a lot of story. There's a lot of silly little mechanics that you can kind of exploit. You kind of learn like the gameplay loop, and then you can sort of master it. And by the end, the game gets pretty hard. But if you know what you're doing, you can win. I tried to make a game that's like the difficulty curve sort of allows you time to be able to master it. That's why you have 3 soul gems you got to get. But yeah, thank you so much for playing. I hope you guys enjoyed.
I did. Do you want?
Yeah, I did enjoy that. It's certainly a fever dream and doesn't go anywhere near the theme, but that's totally fine. Like,
it's got some Roman stuff. But
have you been making games for a while?
Yeah, I have.
You're just having fun.
Yeah, I mean, all of my games, if you look at my games, they're all just totally like, half of them are about dreams. The other ones are about like wars in heaven and like angels and just really bizarre stuff. So
we kind of have to wrap up, guys. It's really cool. I like it. I think we bring you down now from the stage. If you don't have a closing word you want to give out, or a shout or something.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for hosting the jam. I really appreciate it. I'm really glad we have something that's not so politically like extreme in one direction. We can actually have some sort of a dialogue here. We got like Christianity themes that are not going to be shot down immediately and then like totally raged upon on the internet. We have some sort of way to express ourselves that's sort of reasonable. I really appreciate the opportunity, so thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, man. That's all what we're about, taking back culture.
Yeah, thanks.
This is the crusade.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much.
All right. See you later, man. Have a good one.
All right,
All right.
Duke. I want to let you say it, like go ahead with a score first, because
All right.
that was a trip.
So the game, I'm gonna tell you, fucking cool. Like really cool, interesting. It's not my type of game personally. I'm not gonna lie. And we did have a lot of jankiness, which is very normal for game jams. But the jankiness is still gonna bring down the score. Sadly, that's just how it works. Gameplay wise, I will give this a 4, or actually a 5. I had fun playing it. Was interesting. It was weird. When it comes to innovation mechanics, I'm gonna give it a 7. Was an interesting, different kind of game. When it comes to theme, I'm gonna give it a 3, sadly. It is Roman,
right.
but it's kind of a lot of point. I don't feel it. Maybe even a 2. It's let's give it. I'm giving it a 3.
All right. Gameplay. It's definitely more of a story than something you can jump into and kind of really understand what's going on right away. So and like I liked the blowing stuff up. I liked the Slenderman TV guy. It was trippy. You're going through
I
realms.
loved him. I love the fucking Slenderman TV guy.
I'd like to. Okay, so
He would have gotten a 6 if it wasn't because of the jankiness in gameplay from me, by the way. But there was a lot of issues, sadly, that brought it down.
I think I'd like to give it a 6. Just because it was it was different. I liked the way the companion was kind of following you around and helping you out. Throwing the grenades, got the explosions and the glass breaks and the traveling of the realms and stuff like that was cool. Sorry, I'm blanking. I got gameplay and then I have what?
Mechanics. / innovation. What did I give there? Never mind. Go on.
The gameplay, you gave it a 5, Duke.
Gameplay, I gave it a 5.
Yep.
No, I mean it's actually a 3 on gameplay. I'm sorry, but it's too much yankiness.
Okay.
All right, I'm still sticking with my 6. I thought that was fine. Jankiness comes with it. It's hard to say. It's
Fever. I really liked it.
I think the next score. I'm gonna give it a 5 because it's just so different. But it felt like it could have a good story to it. So sorry, the inventive sort of. I feel like that should be with gameplay, right? Or like the mechanics, and I'm a little bit confused at the first two.
Gameplay is basically like how well it runs. Innovation game mechanics means like how novel the idea is.
Okay, so I'm getting that confused. All right, so okay. Gameplay, I'm gonna lower the score to a 5. The novel idea, I want to give you a 7 because that was wild. Theme,
Team's last one.
I'm gonna give you a 1 because there was like some Roman columns, but then there was like Egyptian beetles, and there was like absolutely nothing to do with the theme at all. But hey, I mean, I liked the art. You know, I want to give some special recognition to just the color and just the sheer, like, I felt like I was in some kind of weird Fey realm dream world. So that was awesome. That was awesome. I hate giving you a low score on the theme, but that's just how it works. And you know, the bugs that like the buggy, you know, your issue with the mouse and stuff, that happens so often in these game jams where the game's working perfectly fine, but it was essentially you were getting stuck on the inventory. So it's like, I mean, we know what an inventory does, so
Right on. Still, thanks, man, and your perspective on what we're doing here and everything. It's really great. Another game, next game jam, you're gonna maybe be in all tens. Who knows? It's gonna keep the ball rolling. I liked it. Let's see, who do we have next? I think someone told me here in the background it's gonna be powerlifting champion and John Kramer.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Hello.
Oh, first time hearing your voices. What's up, guys?
Not much, man. Just chilling. Watching
Right.
the stream's been great so far.
Yeah, you're not really a woman. You lied to us.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess you can say that.
Okay, I get it. All right, let's see. Okay, which game?
Yeah, our game was roaming a day.
Rome in a day. Right. So that's kind of play on the word of Rome was not built in a day.
Yep.
Yeah, it kind of started as a joke. We were just like, what if we had a game where you built Rome in a day? It kind of evolved away from that. You'll see, but yeah, that's how it started.
Right now, I'm just going to be happy if our game starts because that was the last minute bug that I was having to smash with this one. So.
Can you turn their volumes up a little bit, Trybeard?
Is that better?
Treebeard? Yeah, now I hear you better. It was a little low on my end. Right. Did you want me to restart it, or we can go on from here?
We can't see your screen.
Oh, dang it. I thought I was sharing. I am sharing.
What number are we on? Is this number 5?
Yeah. We've been going through them slowly.
That's okay.
All right. Treebeard, my screen is up there. Are you gonna be sharing us? Magic Man, are you there? All right. Okay. While we're waiting for the technical issues, would you like to explain the game a little bit? Give a little presentation.
Yeah, sure. So, when you guys announced the overall theme, it kind of like immediately reminded me of a of a game concept that I've kind of been thinking about for actually like probably about a year now, which was sort of like how have you ever played like Civilization, like Civilization 4 or 3 or anything like that?
Civilization 4? Yeah, I
Yeah,
love Civ.
yeah, so it was basically going to be like there was a mode in those games that was sort of like a barbarian, like single city against barbarians kind of game mode. You had one city and you had to defend against like just like this constant onslaught of barbarians. Um, it was going to be kind of like that mixed with like a kind of an RTS, like old school, like early 2000s RTS game kind of aesthetic. Um,
Uh-huh.
we ended up having to change a couple of things because it worked better with the gameplay. But that's more or less what we did. It's basically an RTS with it's like a fast-paced RTS game where you're like collecting resources and trying to build up your city and stuff like that, and make sure that you can defend against the incoming hordes of Roman soldiers. We ended up flipping the roles between the barbarians and the Romans kind of halfway through because we thought that it kind of fit the vibe of the game a bit better. But
Yeah, so you actually play as the barbarians, and we thought it would be like, because we wanted it to be where like the goal is to last as long as you can. So it's like, okay, well, the Romans come and they just destroy you no matter what. So we're like playing as the barbarians kind of made sense for the gameplay.
Gotcha. All right, that's cool. I think I'm getting my technical guy here back up on the back end.
yeah, we see the stream now.
Oh, right on, right on.
Just telling you right out of the gate, you will die.
Hmm
All right, controls, VSD, space to rotate. Oh, damn it.
We can help you out with that.
This looks great.
Have you made the art yourself?
We made the models, and the textures are mostly off of CG textures, but they're modified to fit the color palette.
All right. So what's going on here now?
Right, so you have to start building things and getting enough resources to build better structures, basically.
All right, and I guess I need to build a mine somewhere here. Where's my resource? How much does it cost? All right, there we see 20 woods. So I should be able to build it.
I like the way it shows what it costs by just hovering over what you want to build. That's smart.
Right.
So we wanted this game to be sort of to feel like you are speed running an RTS. So don't be afraid to just like throw a bunch of buildings down and stuff. Like if you need to put down a ton of houses or whatever, because people are going to be a resource.
Why can't I build stuff? Why can't I build this?
The lumber, you need 10 citizens to build a lumber hut.
What?
You need 10 citizens to build a lumber hut. You only have 6 right now.
Yeah, citizens are a
okay.
resource.
Can I zoom out?
No, unfortunately, that was something that I was going to add, but I ended up putting that off until the last minute, and I got super burnt out, so I didn't really get around to that.
I gotcha, fam. That's how it is. All right, now I can build a mine. Nice, sweet. All right, I'm starting to get it. So I get citizens from houses. They produce 1 per turn. Guess I need more lumber mills. So the houses, did you create those buildings or?
Yeah. All the structures we 3D modeled.
Looks great. Like it. Okay, what am I low on? I'm low on citizens.
Are citizens something like? Are we actually going to see people walking around, or it's just a number you're looking for?
That's just a number. We were going to add like some sort of like that was like a stretch goal though, just to have like some stat like just general like people wandering around doing their thing. But we didn't get to add that in time.
This is really cool. I like it so far.
Thanks. And be careful about mines because they actually consume citizens themselves.
The mines
but
what?
The mines consume citizens passively over time, so you have to balance them with houses.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like workplace accidents.
But I'm getting gold from the mines, right? Or
Yep,
where am I get-
gold and iron.
All right, I have 4 minutes left.
Probably fairly soon you're going to want to try building barracks and trying to get your military going.
Should I start making soldiers?
Yeah, probably like spawn like one barracks right now, if you can afford it.
An Axeman.
Yeah,
You need barracks first.
You need a barracks first, and I think you can almost afford it. I think you might need 50 wood. Yeah, you need 50 wood. So
50
get some.
wood.
Yeah, I would get some more lumber huts. You can almost afford it.
There we go. Let's get ourselves a barrack. Here we
I would
go.
recommend spawning at least 2 because you need 2 soldiers to make one of your axemen.
All right. It's the waiting game. Oh. Right. Let's see. So I need gold and iron. So I should be able to build more, right?
You also need soldiers. You don't have any of those right now. You can get more. You have to build more barracks. I think you can afford 1 more right now.
I need more barracks.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a unit limit. I see.
It's not a limit. It's just that soldiers are a resource that are passively produced by the barracks.
So I'm just seeing the one type of soldier there. You said that's an axeman, and then there's another kind of soldier.
There's only the axeman. I wanted to add an archer as like a last minute thing, but I didn't get the chance to do that. We did add the defense tower though, which has archers in it, kind of shooting at enemies when they come in.
Time is running out. I need to send my soldiers somewhere.
You can only place them. You can't move them. You have to place them in like strategic areas.
Oh, so I did it wrong now. I should have placed them somewhere else. Or
Will they run and defend a hut if it's being attacked and they can't see it, or do they have to be within a proximity to an enemy?
It's a proximity, but it's pretty long range. So I think it's like 2 or 3 tiles.
Let's get some defense towers up.
is there a way to restart?
You have to restart the game.
How?
Just like alt tab and crash the game, I guess.
The music is going really loud. Sorry, what did you say?
Oh, yeah, so you have to just like alt tab and close the game, I guess.
All right. I'm gonna restart.
All right.
So
Billions must play.
you're placing these soldiers where you're assuming the Romans will come from, or do you know which direction they come from?
They come from. They basically swarm in regularly from around your camp. So the best thing to do is like to try to get your units kind of flexed around the edges of your base.
Yeah. Is there a time that Duke can see that I can't because of where our cameras are on the screen?
Yep, it's on the bottom center.
So that's like a countdown to when the Romans attack?
Yep, counting down 8 minutes, which is
I
when
see it now. Yeah.
then the sun will go down and the Romans start spawning in.
All right. Let's see.
They need to get the your mines going before you can start to build more houses.
Yeah, because houses take gold.
Guess I can do another lumber mill while I'm waiting. So the houses produce 1 citizens per turn. I see. Oh, and this one consumes 1 citizens per turn. Okay, that's why I want me to be careful with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what's going on here. I need more mines. How am I doing? Am I doing decently or am I just completely off?
You're doing good. You're doing good for now. And also, if you spawn too many mines or something like that, and you start losing this, you can actually delete buildings with the icon on the bottom left, and that will refund you some resources as well.
Oh, yeah. Might want to delete them. I didn't think about that. That's true. So I guess I'm gonna get the barracks. Need to get in the barracks as well. What am I lacking? I'm lacking gold. Guess I'm gonna do another couple of mines. Barrack. See. This is cool. I like it. I want one more. Lacking citizens. Getting more houses done. What am I lacking now?
I think you still just need one more citizen.
There we go. It's 3 minutes left for the Romans to come. Getting a bunch of soldiers out.
Definitely spawning a defense tower if you can afford it at some point as well, because they passively shoot Roman soldiers and they also take a lot of damage.
All right. Getting one of the defense towers. Also want to have more citizens. That seems like a good thing always.
I think that it's some more. You could probably go with some more mines too.
4 mines. There's no one. Here we mass produce.
Duke, I'd say it's better that the Romans destroy your log area than your defense tower. So I wouldn't put them like out too far. If anything, you'd want your defense towers like probably in behind some buildings. so that they can shoot longer.
Oh yeah, good point.
Like put some decoy houses around each defense tower.
There we go. 2 minutes left until the Romans come to conquer us.
Get some soldiers up in that top corner there.
The soldiers can cross over rocks too. So
The music is so loud I can't hear anything right now. It's I don't know if it's as loud on your end as this is on mine.
It's pretty loud. Is that music getting loud because it's telling you the Romans are coming?
yeah, there's that, and also there's like drums that play when the Romans start music.
All right, 30 seconds, guys.
I would recommend building some yes guys around the towers. That's how I usually do it.
What did you say?
Soldiers.
Yeah, building soldiers around the towers to make them a little bit more effective.
Houses around the towers? Have a bunch of everything except gold.
I'm interested in seeing this attack. All right, where are them Romans at?
Here they
come.
come.
There we go.
Kill the Romans.
All right, so this is pretty cool. You don't really know where they are.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, damn. Fucking up your minds.
Oh yeah, they're coming in. They're coming in from everywhere. They're sneaking in.
This feels like the Tumberg or whatever it's called.
Is the game designed so that you will die on your first night? Or is it like you'll survive the day and maybe rebuild a bit? And is there like do the waves get more difficult?
That was what I wanted to do for the first thing, but considering that it's a jam, we also knew that there were time constraints up front. We actually wanted to make it more of a like survive as long as you can kind of thing, and that like tells you how long you lasted at the end. It's like you're like trying to beat your own score while playing again.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they time limited it to the time that Andy Pants and
yeah,
Ian
exactly.
will have. They're only gonna have 10 minutes per game. It's gonna be tight. Tight. No, don't get my tower. You filthy Romans. Right. Why can't I place this building? I have so much.
You need 10 soldiers. I think you can build some more barracks or something. You can probably afford that.
Oh, okay, I see. Do the fire spread, by the way?
No.
Oh, that's a lot. Look at this. This whole town is burning.
That reminds me of that song, we didn't start the fire, it was always burning. Rome was turning.
Are you dropping down tons of soldiers? Is that what you're doing there?
Yeah, I'm trying to. How long do I need to survive? Does it go on forever, or
It'll keep going on forever until the basically.
So is it nighttime now permanently, or does day come back?
It doesn't turn to day after once it turns to night.
How long have you survived so far?
3.5 minutes.
Okay.
The
first time I played through, it was like 4 minutes, a little bit over 4 minutes.
What is the criteria for death? Like everything being destroyed?
Yeah, everything, all of your units and all of your buildings.
Can I delete the burning buildings? Oh, I can. Yep. Haha, you didn't defeat me. I barely changed tactic. All right, I think we're gonna start wrapping this one up as well. Would you say we have seen the content of the game, or is there some...
Yeah, I think that it would be like neat to see the splash screen at the end showing like how long you lasted and stuff like that. That kind of like wraps up the point of the game loop, I guess. But I guess it's not critical.
I like it, by the way. Really cool.
Like, yeah, we definitely thought that was good for what it was, considering like we were having a lot of issues.
Weather, weather issues.
Weather issue.
Yeah, we both got affected by like 2 separate hurricanes. He was fucked over by Helene. I was screwed over by Milton.
Shit.
But I think
sorry, guys.
Nah, it's all good. No like major damage or anything, but it was just like women's powerlifting champions power was up for like a week, and then I had to leave and go down south to Miami, so I stayed there for like 3 nights. But I think for the time we had and stuff, I feel like we did pretty decent. And then our stretch goals, obviously, like one thing that it's missing is we were actually planning on getting kind of silly with the game and adding stuff like bears, and you could place bears and eventually you can get bear riders and stuff like that. But those were like, we just needed the minimum amount of like things that you can place.
Yeah, some kind of like cavalry, or like different units of soldier, or I would love to see an ability to kind of zoom in. It was hard to tell who was a Roman soldier and who was one of your guys. Like, I guess it's like, especially once all the fire is going, it's kind of hard to tell where you're being attacked.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I did like the game personally.
Yeah, I really like this one. That was great.
Glad to hear. I appreciate that.
Reminds me of old school Age of Empire a bit, but
yes, yeah, I was thinking that.
All right.
Yeah, that's the kind of look we were going for, kind of the old school strategy game kind of aesthetic.
Like early 2000s.
One thing I would have really liked, for ease of use, I understand when it comes to game jams, it's hard to cram in stuff. It would be when I'm holding a building for building, I would like to see underneath the resources how much I'm needing for each one. Like, don't get me wrong, it's very well made. But maybe it's just me being stressed. But I got a bit confused. Like, why can't I build this building?
No. I totally get
Yeah,
that. I was
good
actually
idea.
going to. I wanted to add that. It was just sort of like with the end. It was we were getting pretty burnt out, so we were getting really limited on
Oh,
what we could
I
pull
get
off.
it. You,
So
you must been running on fumes, man, with a fucking hurricane and all
yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah.
Another stretch goal was like a 2D sprite like tooltip guide too, just to give like tips, because some of the like, can't expect everybody to like read all the resources every time and that kind of stuff. Just point to stuff, kind of like Civ. Civ's got that kind of stuff.
I think I would have liked to see kind of similar criticism to the game before, a couple games before. It was just a little bit more variety in the tiles. Like you got grass, you got rocks, you got trees. I would have liked to maybe see rivers or roads or farmers fields or something that just kind of gives things a little bit more depth. Yeah, it's a game jam, and you guys killed it. I think that was as excellent. Again, I'm just kind of rambling about where I could see
Yeah,
it
no,
going.
totally.
So
Yeah, I agree.
I'm ready to give scores. I think
Yeah.
I really like this one. I think gameplay. I want to give it an 8. The way that you guys displayed the resources, just the ease of clicking things. It was very straightforward. And then it's kind of like a Nazi zombies feel of like you are going to die tonight, but you just kind of last as long as you can. That was really cool. So yeah, as far as like the mechanics go, I think it didn't look very glitchy at all. The game looked great. Okay, so what did I say there? What number did I just say? Did I say 8?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and then I think next score I'm gonna give us a 5, and that's just because there wasn't a ton of variety. I would have liked to see some more variety. It looked like an older game. It's kind of been done before, but I could see it going somewhere that could maybe like jump up that score. But I'll give you 5. And then for the theme, I think the theme was touched upon but not nailed. I think I'll give you a 6. You got it's Roman, but it's not it's not very specific to the theme. What was the SQR SR SPQR? Yeah, that's my score. That was great. I like that one. I could lose a few hours on that one for sure. I would have loved to see bears. That'd be great. Especially if the bears were neutral and they were just like they would attack the Romans or your guys.
Right on. All right. First of all, I'm gonna say the same thing as I said to Virus. What you have done in the short amount of time you did it is fucking impressive. Like, very good from a technical standpoint. I know this is good work, in my opinion. Gameplay wise, I had fun with it. I'm gonna give it a 7. I didn't see any glitches or anything like that. Worked out fine. Only thing that I really wanted was like a pause menu or some way to turn down the sound a little bit. It was very hard for the stream. Other than that, I had a lot of fun. I felt the stress playing it. That's kind of the vibe I'm guessing the guys are going for. When it comes to technicality and innovation, as this is not a platformer, and I'm gonna say it's not very common for these types of games in GameJam games, but it's still a very old battle tested type of game. I'm gonna give it a 6. And for the theme, I'm gonna give it a 7. Right. Now it's the next guy's turn. Let's see. Now we're gonna bring up Draconic.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Hello, hello.
I'm
That
doing good.
that last game looked awesome. I'm actually gonna play that in a few after this. That's right up my alley.
I loved it. It's actually
really,
really liked it.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
there's been a couple really good
impressed with
ones.
that as well. I'm not a programmer, so I don't think I have the same insight as to how difficult these things are. But you know, when I see a game that I think that I could get stuck on, and you know, you just try to beat your own score over and over and over and perfect where you put your towers and stuff, I could get hooked.
Yeah, I love strategy games. I was originally gonna do that, but then I figured
Kind of want to see
everybody's
that
gonna
game
do that.
be completed. Actually, like I want to see that game being a game as well.
So do
I think so too. That's always why I like to kind of do a little bit of a ramble. If I can see a game going somewhere with just a few more ideas and extra time on it, that is something that I would play or potentially buy, or you know,
Yeah,
that's
I would
always
definitely
worth
put some money for that game. You know, I could
let's-
definitely see if they had like a scroll wheel to zoom in and out, and then maybe the ability to move troops. That would be awesome.
Gabriel, I just sent you the link to StreamYard.
We can barely hear you, Treebeard. Oh, okay. It was a back end talk. I could barely hear it anyway.
Yeah, that was from the Discord.
All right. Let me see. Which game is your game? It is
Praetum Libertatis. Oh, I can't speak Latin.
Can you tell us what it means in Latin?
The price of freedom. Or the price for freedom.
The price of freedom.
It is a gladiatorial game. Ooh. It has audio settings in case it's too loud.
Is it gonna get louder than this?
Yeah, it gets a little loud. You can turn it down if you want.
Perfect.
So if you click on the how to play, what's that?
Did you make everything or
everything besides the sounds?
Right on.
I did originally have a cheering thing that was just a bunch of me and the homies in Discord clapping and stuff. But halfway through the project, I lost everything.
You should have added that, man. That would.
How did you lose it?
So I'm not sure. Godot does this weird thing every now and then with the new version, and just lost everything from the entire project.
Oh, that's too bad.
So I started completely from scratch. I did keep a couple of. I was able to scrounge up some of the art again, but I'm proud of how this came out. I think the combat works a little bit like Mountain Blade, so I was pretty excited about it. You can kick with E. You can dodge with Shift. Yeah. So you can pick different directions to swing from. And dudes will start coming out of those gates to fight you.
Oh.
They block in different directions too.
I'm gonna be watching and listening, but I'll be right back.
How do I kick? I
E.
read like, oh yeah, there we go. That's a foot.
Yeah. It pushes
Eat
them
the
back
foot.
a little bit. It's good for the armored dudes. Every enemy type has slightly different stats. The armored ones are the most experienced and hardest to kill. Some are faster, some have better reactions and whatnot.
Yeah, I do like it. The feedback is a bit hard to. I don't really under.
So if you move the mouse right, you can swing from the right. Left, you can swing from the left. That's also how you block. I probably could have choreographed that better, but
No, it's cool. It's just a little hard for me to.
they start to pile up, man. Yeah, so you have a stamina bar that I can't see because our faces are on top of it. I think it's depleted.
My God.
I have not actually tested with this many. Interesting.
Well,
yeah.
All right. We can give it one more play before we move on. But do you have something you wanna?
My biggest tip to you is just kill things as fast as you can, because if they pile up, you're done.
Yeah, that's kind of like Mountain Blade, the training ground, actually.
Yeah. If you played Mountain Blade, I think you can get the hang of it.
I'm a big Mountain Blade fan.
I'm a big fan of beheading everyone you come across.
Exactly. There are a couple senators in the stands every now and then. These crowds are procedural. I don't see it happening now, but there is a small chance you can see an assassin kind of walk by and stab one of the senators in the back, which I thought was really cool.
Is that the shady black guy up there, or in the black robe?
No, but there are a couple other shady dudes in robes.
All right, I'm guessing I'm fucked now.
Could be. Side swings can hit multiple enemies, depending on if they're blocking or not. Yeah. You got stabbed in the back, just like Caesar.
Exactly. Right on. I know you lost your work like twice doing this, and this despair of like giving.
Yeah, I didn't think.
Up.
To be honest, there was a while I didn't think I'd be able to complete the jam, but I did manage to claw back to something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Originally, it was going to be a lot more like that first game you saw. But yeah.
Yeah, it's you have to
I'll
remember.
be right there, guys. I was watching, but I'll be right there.
All right.
We can't score on because
no, it's time, man. That's what happened.
But I do
like
overall,
it. I'm proud with what I came up with. Yeah.
I am too. I liked it. Really cool. I would really have liked a little more feedback from either the enemies attacking or you attacking, because I had a very hard time understanding if I got hit or not. That was like my biggest.
Okay. Yeah. I definitely like. I was playing around with the shader that would kind of like have a blood effect on it for the screen. I couldn't get it to
Yeah.
look right, so I ended up cutting it because deadline.
I was gonna say a similar thing to Duke. There is that like it was kind of hard to tell when you were hitting and when you weren't hitting, especially with like the 2D characters. So yeah, some feedback of just some reactions to getting hit, or some blood splatter, or I mean maybe I saw blood splatter when someone died. But even just like if you block an attack, just like some sort of spark or something that comes off the sword. And then also probably some variety in types of gladiators as well. It's just the two. There's a bunch of bald guys and the knights, running at you. So
Yeah, I originally had like shield dudes and stuff like that, but
was there a visible health bar anywhere or no?
Bottom left.
Okay,
health
so
is
I
bottom
just
left.
couldn't see that because of the cameras.
Yeah, our faces were covering it.
Yeah.
I did see it, and there was also a stamina bar.
Yep.
Right on. All right. Any final words or shout outs you want to do?
Shout out probably to just this game jam, man. It's been a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And thank you two for hosting, and thank y'all for having me.
Oh, you've been one of the most avid participants in here. I've seen you every day.
When I can. Yeah.
Yeah. And remember, the game. I thought the game is cool, but at the same time, I noticed you didn't have a lot of time on it. I think I will just gonna go to the voting.
All right.
I remember me giving the first game a 7/7 and a 7. That is pretty much very similar to this. I do like both of the art style. This reminds me of the old Daggerfall the old kind of style from back in the days. But the feedback was very, very hard, and I did not. I'm gonna say gameplay 4, innovation 6, and theme is a 5.
Okay. I was gonna say gameplay 5, innovation 6, and theme 5 as well.
What did I give it in innovation, by the way? Did I give it 5? Sorry.
That was a long time ago.
I'm gonna give it a 6 because I remember it had that mountain blade.
You already gave it a 6.
Yeah, okay, cool. And I did it right.
Just jumping in.
This is a long fucking stream, guys. I'm sorry.
I'm having fun. This is great.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, these are like I don't make these games, and the comment there's like you guys hosting, hey, like this is all Duke, man. I just jump in here for the judging at the very end. I don't do anything, but if I can sit here and do a long stream and hang out with you guys while we're testing these, that's cool, because like you guys are putting tons of work into these games, and I think it's wicked what we're doing here. So
I just want to say this is not all me. I only hosted and handled, the event. It's all the people that participate. It's all them. Summit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Of course. But as a host, it's like I'm not hosting. I'm helping here. I have a little task.
An important little task. Right on. Now we're gonna have the next person up, and that person is Vincent.
Hey, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Would you tell us what your game is?
We're getting a loading bar from Vincent's.
Hello?
Hello? We can
Hello?
hear you now.
Okay. Hey, good evening, everyone. Shout out to all the participants.
Yeah.
Right on.
Our game is Axios, Mechs of Rome. I would say that I'm kind of particular to mechs, so my ideas just went automatically to that.
All right. I watched a video you made on X for this. Looks I liked your video, by the way.
Oh yeah, I've got a few more videos to make, so just trying to bring more eyes into this game jam. I think y'all's
Max
purpose for
of
it.
Rome.
Mechs of Rome, yes
This
sir.
is an interesting take.
Yeah, yeah. You're part of the whole Iron Age media group, basically.
I am proudly. I think it's going on 2 years now. I've been a part of that community.
Yeah, let's do a shout out for Iron Age Media Group as well. Really cool stuff they're doing over there. Um, all right. Should we just start, or do you want to talk a little about your
Yeah.
project before?
So it is a 3D side scroller, and I had a lot of ideas in mind for this, and it took our programmer. He's vastly phenomenally amazing, and he's like, "Hey, everyone! Just a reminder: it is a game jam, and we need to think small. We try to get the main mechanics out, and then we can build on top of that." So just to kind of get what I wanted out of it, I said, okay, well, how about we have some unclickable buttons that will show kind of what the game could offer, something that the game could be built into.
Hey, I really like that. I really like that idea. That's
Yeah.
excellent.
So because basically what we have here is a controller. However, the possibilities of it, especially in my mind, are limitless, and eventually we will make a game like this, just not Rome, not SPQR themed.
Yeah, right on, man. You should come in here, hang out more often in the Discord. If I don't know your skill levels, but there is industry professionals hanging out here. People who can help you out, teach you maybe, or you can teach them. I don't know your skill levels. I want to be like that.
Typically, I'm busy about 23 out of 24 hours, and I would say whenever I do get a chance to, yes, I will hop in there. And I think the last time I joined in was So Slow. He was the guest, and he
Yeah.
offered some of the best insight to everybody's questions. And I tip my hat for hosting that event. That was incredible.
Oh, we're gonna have him on again more
Oh,
times. Yeah.
that he offers valuable information. That was great.
It
Especially
was a one
his answer to
banger
my
after
question.
another, right?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you can either push exit the game if you want, no credits or story mode.
Right on. Let's go. Now let's see what's going on in here.
We are presented with the backstory first, and I don't mind reading it if
Go ahead.
okay.
Then you don't have to hear my broken Swedish
Oh, I
English.
mean, I've heard you read before. Like, I've heard you read my question, and I was like, "Ooh, he butchered that."
Get fucked, Duke.
All right, I'm taking notes here. Minus points.
I was like, yeah,
Right.
English is not his first. Like, okay, no, I could read this in the Sean Connery voice. No, I
No,
won't.
you do the regular.
So, Rome, most renowned for its gladiatorial games and military conquests, was also home to a gentler kind of intellect. Hero of Alexandria was more interested in gears and gadgets than in power or politics. Known for his quirky inventions, Hero spent his days crafting whimsical machines to amuse the public, like his laughing theater doors or the famous tickling fountain. His greatest creation, though, was something truly spectacular: a towering, steam powered mechanical walker carrier, or just Mecher for short. Designed as the ultimate entertainment device, it was capable of performing delightful tricks like juggling boulders and carrying festival floats during parades. Hero's Mecher brought lots of smiles, laughter, and applause to the people of Alexandria. But not everyone was happy to applaud from the sidelines. Commander Julius Caesar, already a man with visions of grandeur, happened to witness one of the hero's Mecher, and the wheels in his head started turning faster than the gears of Hero's machine. A juggernaut that could toss boulders effortlessly, march through the streets unchallenged? Caesar didn't see a toy. He saw the key to ultimate power. In the dead of night, Caesar's spies infiltrated Hero's workshop and stole the Mecher blueprints. In time, the peaceful entertainment mech was twisted into terrifying weapons of war. Before long, Hero heard of Caesar's legion of mechs stomping into Rome, intent on forcing the Senate to declare him dictator for life. Horrified at the thought his invention could bring in the wrong hands, he realized that he alone could stand up to this threat. After long days and nights of tinkering and frantic adjustments, he turned his festival machine into a mighty battle mech, equipped with a shield, a shoulder-mounted ballista, and his signature invention, an automated olive branch launcher for peaceful negotiations, though it didn't always work.
Right on.
Hero donned his goggles, climbed into the cockpit of his Mecher, and headed to Rome. Would he be able to reach the Senate in time to save Rome and Republic itself, one mechanical step at a time? Axios.
All right. All right. See a 2D platformer here. Not have you made the art yourself?
All the art was made by Jordy Rosbergens of rosbergendesigns.com. The guy, for you get sent out an everyone announcement saying, for the first time ever, there are more artists than programmers looking for a group. And as soon as I got that announcement, I went straight to looking for any stragglers because I already have a team. However, if we can build it, we're really good at working with people.
Oh, we're still having that issue here. So for next one, more artists move here.
Oh well, yes, I'm looking for more and more people to join the team. Like I said, really good collaboration. Anyway, so I ran into his 3D art, and I called my buddy. He's across the street at work, and we're talking. We're both looking, and we're just looking through his stuff, and we got to talk to him. We got to send him an invite, and that's the first thing I did. Send him an invite real quick, and I did honestly I didn't get any response from him, so I just kind of looked more at his portfolio and saw that his name was Rosbergen, and I said, "Man, that sounds almost German. He's probably in Europe," and I'm gonna have to wait
Was it
until
Rosenberg or Rosbergen?
Rosbergen.
All right,
and he got back to me around 2 a.m. my time. I stayed up waiting to see if I was correct that he was in Europe, and he was. You had to double jump.
I can double jump.
There you go.
You got like a steam power coming out of your boots there.
And right click is your shield.
Oh, I have a shield. Oh, yeah, I like it. It would, because you're mostly moving towards the left. I would have liked seeing it a little more visual. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that. So if the shield could come right in front of the face there. Minor, but it's a good point.
It is minor. I'm just. Oh, I like the little screen shake that goes on when you hit them.
Oh, I mean, you need a little bit for the explosion.
Yes.
So we also got in contact with a writer, and his name is Daniel Sandberg. This
It's a
guy is
lot of
also
birds
amazing.
here.
This guy he put in the work to research SPQR, and he found someone in history named Hero of Alexandria. That's a actual person,
Oh, cool.
and he did his research, and he not only that, but he gave us different stories, different premises for us to choose from, and we chose this premise, and he just got to work. I think about 2 days later, he gave us that story, and we were just like, well, that just totally set us up. It feels like this guy's got a story, and he does.
Was
His-
Hero actually an inventor?
yeah, yes, not not of mechs, but
Not
yes,
of
he was.
mechs. Still, that's that you're taking a real person from history and just
That is
applying this.
cool.
This is based off of a true story.
Yeah,
No.
loosely based.
That's stretch. I don't think he was fighting Caesar. I'm a kind of a history buff. I'm kind of retarded. Oh shit! Is that a naughty word on YouTube?
Are we on? I don't think.
I
so.
love that you're shooting basic arrows, even though you have all this extra technology. It's not like a laser. It's not a rocket, or it's just still just an arrow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's hell. I see. Alright.
So, what is the objective of the game? You're kind of going in all directions here.
Yes, the objective of the game is to kill all 20 enemies.
Okay, so I have to
So
find
you're
them.
like
Alright.
clearing the map. Okay.
And you've got 19, so all that's left is the boss, Duke.
The
Alright.
boss.
Goddamn
Let's go.
spoilers.
Just go towards the right, and you'll get to it.
I'm just gonna give you a little objective. I know you're kind of new to game development, but you see
new,
what's
yes,
you see what's going on here.
absolutely.
That's called sea fighting, and most likely it's a double block or something that is fighting with the block next to it, which makes it looks like that.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a big deal. It's just a little note.
Are you talking about the glitchy texture
Yeah, that
there?
little glitch there.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's here too. You can see it, but it's very minor. It doesn't matter. Yes, it's called C5. What you can do to handle it is basically just move it slightly 0.001 to the right or something, or left.
Okay.
It's gonna go away.
Not
Oh,
bad.
was that the boss?
Not bad. You
Nope.
you
That's
got
the boss.
more than I did the first try.
Well, me is a gamer. Oh my god! Stop! I can't.
Are you
move.
hitting it? It doesn't look like you're hitting it. You might be just out of range or something.
Ah! No. Can I run to the boss?
Yes,
without-
you can really kill him. You just keep shooting him, and you spawn right there at the boss.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. That's nice. That's always nice. Oh, I can't move now.
Oh, I like the music change too. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, okay. So that might be a little bug there.
It's fine.
It happens. Sorry about that.
Don't worry, man. Thank you for
Here at Skunk
participating.
Workshop Game Jams, we love our bugs.
Yeah, it kind of broke it.
Could you see if the credits works? The credit button? Yeah,
Did.
perfect. There we go.
Everyone, take a screenshot. Skunkworkshop.com, youtube.com at Dead Broadcasts.
Yeah, Dead
PC.
Broadcast PC.
Same for TikTok. Unity Engineer Programming. Okay, so Jake Sangbush did all of this stuff, right?
Yes, yes. He's really the heavy lifter of all of us, and he worked great with Rossbergen.
Yeah.
Rossbergen, I mean, Rossbergen would, if we asked for something, Rossbergen would have it for us as soon as we woke up. It was great.
All right.
The man delivers.
The man delivers.
It was, I'm not used to that. It was honestly impressive.
Would you like to do any final shout outs or okay, it's
Yes, absolutely. Shout out to my entire team, Rossbergen Designs. This guy was amazing, and his work is amazing. The portfolio, everything. Jake Sangbush, an incredible friend. Daniel Sandberg, the guy can write, and not only that, but on his website, he offers more than writing. The guy has a huge repertoire of skills as well. And
Right
then there's also the guy who makes the music, which is Jonathan Pisano Acosta. If you just click again, and he's also partnered up with skunksworkshop.com. He's Orbital Leaf for his music business, and he does anything audio. He's also phenomenal.
He liked the funky music.
We do like funky music. In the game that we're actually developing, it has almost nothing but funky music.
Does so sorry, the name of your team is Skunks Workshop?
Yes, and each person in Skunks Workshop right now, since we're still small, has their own division, and I prefer that these people have their own companies. Like, I want Jake to be Dead Broadcasts LLC, and he takes care of all programming. I want him to be
that's
that.
cool.
Same thing with my other guys here. I want to put them on the top of the pedestals. Really, I'm just here to gather everyone around.
Yeah, I get it. Well, if you all seem to be very new to this, and for such a short time and experience, I think you did a really good job.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, the workshop, and also remember, you can always contact me if you need help learning more stuff, how to get into it, get into the trenches. I will whip you till you're till you're professional.
Yeah, well, that's the plan.
Yeah. Keep in touch.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
You too, man. Have a good one.
Hey, your presentation too was phenomenal. Just you did a great job there. Just explaining how you develop these things, and that was really well done.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm just proud of my team, man. It's all my team.
All right.
All
We
right.
ready for
Good night, everyone.
some points? Good night.
I'm gonna let you go first.
All right, hell yeah. Okay, that was my favorite entry so far. That was so cool. The history, as I said, the presentation, just like how they developed a game off of this real person inventor hero. Very, very, very cool. So, gameplay. Man, I want to give that. Oh man, I'm dishing out some high scores here, Duke. I think I'm gonna go with a 9 for gameplay. And then I'm gonna do an 8 just because I don't really even know. I'm stopping myself from giving high scores. I don't know if I should do that or not.
You need to be fair. You know, remember that in what innovation is and what everything else is.
Yeah, innovation. Yeah, okay. I'll give an 8 for innovation. I've seen a lot of side scrollers and before, and I didn't see a lot within the game that I haven't seen in other side scroller games.
Mhm.
So, but I mean, it was done really well, nonetheless. Just some minor little glitchy things, but it didn't have an effect on gameplay or anything. And then I'm giving out my first 10 on the theme. That was phenomenal. The way they took a real person and they crafted that into a game where you made some mechs. They really wanted to do mechs, and they rolled with that. And you know, I heard mechs at the beginning, and I was ready to think, oh, this isn't gonna touch the theme at all. But I think they did a really great job. So yeah, and then just a bonus little shout out here for the way that he presented, not only verbally in the jam here with us, but also in the credits that they put into the game. That really deserves a spotlight there, because each person is getting gets a whole page of credit. And it's not just like a name zipping past the screen like a typical credit after a movie. It's like, here's their Instagram, here's their YouTube, here's their logo, like follow them. You know, that was very, very cool. So I think that was a 9, 8, 10 for me.
Right on. All right. I guess I'm not gonna be as nice. I'm sorry. I like the game. Gameplay. I'm gonna give it a 5 or a 6. I'm gonna give it a 5 in gameplay. It's because it's a side scroller. It was fun. I had fun with it. The blocking was a little janky, but you know, 5. That's middle of the road. I liked it. When it comes to innovation, here is where I'm not going to be the same at all, because the innovation we're talking about mechanical innovation, so innovation in gameplay compared to what others are doing. So for innovation, this is a platformer, which is the most basic. So I'm very sorry, but it is a 2 on gameplay. And finally, when it comes
Wait,
to
you said gameplay there. You mean innovation?
I mean innovation. I'm very
Okay.
sorry. Yes, 5-2. And when it comes to the to the theme, it's definitely Rome. It's out there. It's wacky. It's about how this guy is trying to kill Caesar because he to stop him from becoming an emperor, right? Which is cool, but it misses the people of Rome. It's Rome, so it's a 5.
Ooh, tough scores, Duke. All right, hey,
No,
that's fair.
5-5-2.
fair.
That's I think that's 5-5.
All right.
I mean,
You didn't like it as much as I did. I liked it.
oh,
That
I
was
did
great.
like it. It's just it's not what I don't feel it was as innovating as you thought, because it's a side scroller. It's mechanically it's not that, but it's really cool. Right, now we're gonna bring up the next guy. It's Gabriel.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey. I think it's going great so far. Well, what game number is this going to be?
We're halfway done now, so this is game number 8.
This is game number 8, halfway. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That's wild, isn't it? All right, let's go. You wanna tell us what game you made?
Oh yeah,
Gabriel?
sure. Sorry. The game is it's called Legion Rising, and it's a survival horror game in the style of Resident Evil.
All right. Someone is telling me in the back end here that this is actually game number 9. Do you want to give us some pre-talk? Do you want to tell us something about the game, or?
Sure. So essentially, I've been working on kind of like a plugin for Godot for a while now that has a lot of features that like are useful for survival horror, such as camera systems and inventory systems and stuff like that. So I knew like right away when you guys did the game jam, I wanted to do something survival horror, and I also wanted to expand the plugin that I'd already been building. So things that I didn't have existing already were like being able to use certain items like health items, and being able to fight with enemies such like the zombies and stuff. I was that far along with my plugin, so I was able to add in a lot of those features for this game engine. For this game jam. So for the theme, I ended up coming up with the story that there's this eccentric billionaire that's trying to resurrect the King Nero because he believes that he's the true Messiah, and he wants to bring back the Roman Empire, but he ends up bringing back the undead Roman Empire. And so you're a police officer who's trying to stop him.
Right on. Sounds cool. I'm excited about this. I've been watching. I've seen some of the sneak peeks you made for us earlier. Looked really cool. Let's get into it. I'm having a bit hard time. I don't know why your voices are not outputting to my headset. It's outputting to my speaker, but when the games
Hello.
are loud,
Test.
yeah, it's still doing it.
Did it just suddenly start doing that, or has it been doing it the whole time?
The whole time.
We got to sort out our audio situation, don't we, Duke?
Yeah. Right. What is the button scheme here?
Okay, so it's the WASD for movement, and then spacebar is kind of like your interact. And then you have two menus. You have
That ought to take care of you, swine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a coordination to attend.
Oh, I like the old style graphics.
Okay, so you have two menus. You have one with the button Q and one on E. There's the item and weapon menus.
Yeah. Trybeard, can you bring up his volume a little bit? Or like 20% or something?
Yeah, the game's pretty loud.
All right. Okay, so
right now.
Oh, and you can run with shift, holding shift while you move around.
Oh, look at that! I found a secret. Now I want to find more. You can't do this to me. Whenever I find secrets in games, I just have to find them all.
Here, you're
That's the
you're
only
an
one
egg
in that area.
hunter.
I'm the player that go. Oh, interact with spacebar. Oh my God, who's that?
Skip him. Whatever. Just run past the zombie.
I
No
don't have
big
a
deal.
gun. Do I have a gun?
You'll get one right now.
Oh, there is my Luger, of course. Oh yeah, it is a Luger.
So
Right.
to use the items in this game, it's a Q for your item menu and E for your weapon menu, and you have to hold the button, like a Metal Gear Solid style.
All right. And do I just
And
left
then,
click to shoot or?
oh, you got to aim with control and then use the spacebar to shoot.
Gotcha. Good that you were here for this. Otherwise, I would be completely lost.
The camera angles are kind of tripping me out. Is that a style choice, or is that like
Yeah.
a convenient thing to program?
It's a style choice. It's the way they were done.
Yeah, it's inconvenient to program. It's you know, like the old Resident Evil kind of games.
Oh, you're getting eaten alive. That guy took a lot of bullets.
Die, filthy casual. I'm going in again. I don't like this. Ginger shot.
That's the health item in the game.
I found an iron spear in the toilet. I do like that the walls are kind of tripping back and forth. Is that a shader?
Yeah, it's a shader. It's to get that TS1 effect. So if you hold the button Q, you can bring up your item menu, and you can also see your health on the top left corner.
So my health is fair.
Yeah, since you took damage from that zombie.
Oh, did you make that little animation and all that stuff up there too?
Yeah.
Have you made all the art assets for this game?
The only ones that I didn't make, there's a couple paintings hanging around the house, and I just used AI for those because I'm not a very good artist. But everything else, I used my camera and photographing different things and creating the textures. And then the 2D assets, I made those.
Oh. I like that. Sound like a typical lefty. Alright, let's go. Let's see what's going on in here. That's locked. Very janky to you done it on purpose, right? The whole
tank controls. Yeah.
Or
kill some zombies, coward.
I would suggest taking one of the ginger shots since your health is about halfway down. So you just scroll up to it and then push the space bar once it's in the bottom location.
Is it working?
So hold the right there, and then push spacebar. There you go.
Gotcha. I already been in the toilet.
Yeah, you're gonna want to go out on the back balcony again and fight those zombies.
Get them.
So dumb.
You might want to reload.
That's a lot of them. Can I out-yank them, maybe? Oh, he start running. What the hell? Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's check out my health again. It's fair, and apparently that's bad, so... Brass spear. The painting is tilted. Romulus and Remus being nurtured by a she-wolf. Right, so it's a picture of the founders of Rome. For whoever didn't know that. I'm a bit of a history nerd. Kitchen key. This is a painting of Nero. Here is wisdom. Let him that hath understanding count the numbers of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 603 and 6. Am I reading that correctly?
Yeah. It's 666.
Right on. How do I... Okay, good.
What are the spheres?
Oh, you'll find the use for them very soon. So you just got the key to the kitchen, which was on the other side of that hall.
It's the locked door in here, wasn't it?
Right.
No.
So you have to select the key from your item menu.
Oh, okay, so it's really old school. I do not like that jankiness, but I understand it.
So it'll be with the spheres and the key items.
Stop.
Bites out of your neck like an apple.
Nose means nose. No mean no.
I made that sound effect biting an apple.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh no. Don't let me die.
I hear it so much more now.
How did I aim? The doorknob is missing.
This is where the spheres come into play.
All right.
So you have to read the little plaques next to the paintings.
There's an indentation in the pillar where something can be placed. All right. My name is Romulus, founder of Rome. Like the tree before me, my kingdom has now fallen. However, a remnant remains. Rome will rise again. Alright, Rome will rise again. Kinda did 3 times. The painting is tiled. The 4 kingdoms of the earth. There's an inscription. It reads, "This image head was of fine gold. His breath and his arms of silver, and his belly and his thighs of brass, his legs of iron. Give to each king his treasure, and the path will be opened." Is this Justinius? Oh, I'm Cyrus the Great, ruler of Persia. Boo! Instrument to deliver Israel from Babylon captivity. I have conquered the great city of Babylon. I am Alexander the Great, king of Macedonia. My military conquests are legendary. I am neither first nor last. Who is this base gentleman? I'm Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon. The kingdom is the first and greatest of all. I'm the head of pure gold. I'm gonna assume he wants the golden one then.
Yeah. I made that one obvious so that it would be easier.
All right. What do you say? Do you have any summit?
All right. I don't, but let's put number 3 with
Let's see the plaque here
the
again.
black bearded fellow.
The painting style for him. I'm an instrument. I read. First is gold. Second, his breast and his arms is silver. Third, his belly and thigh is brass, and fourth, his leg is iron. This is really hard. What did you should do?
I guess I'm this is a shot in the dark. I said put the brass one with the dark bearded fellow. I don't know. Is this like a chronological order? It's like when they
Yeah.
Oh, you need to put them in order as well?
Yeah, in order of the kingdom. So each person will get a different medal in the order that it shows on that statue there. And that's the order the kingdoms came.
What I know for a fact from history, this guy is the oldest of them. And Romulus is not as old as Alexander. Wait, is he? No, he's not. It should be Alexander the Great. But maybe it should be Persia before. Yes, it's Persia, Alexander the Great, and then Rome.
Correct. You got it.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
All right, this is just
Probably,
me from my.
probably not what I would be doing in a zombie apocalypse, but there's literally Walking Dead outside this door, so that would be terrifying to me. I wouldn't be hanging out with pictures. Don't mind me. You're not losing points for that. I'm just being a jerk.
All right. Okay.
Trying to be realistic.
I gotcha. You're right, probably. And because they're in order, that means that first was gold, then silver, brass, and iron. Iron is last. So silver. Silver. And where is the... See, and then it was iron, right?
Iron was last.
Oh, iron was brass, and then it's brass. I have the memory of a goldfish. And then iron. Let's go. I think my producer is telling me producer is telling me stuff. Telling me what a bad job I'm doing.
And my advice here is be prepared to fight.
Still breathing, I see. No worry, you're too late. The Messiah will rise again. My lord.
Jesus Christ, that was... Stop! This feels like the latest video on X. I'm not gonna name what video I'm talking about, but... Ah! Is this Nero?
Yeah. Zombie Nero. I would suggest to take your health drink. One more hit and you'll die.
Ah! Oh my god, please! You made it the camera wonky on purpose, didn't you?
Oh no.
Alright. Right, I think we have to quit it there. I did like it personally. Do you want to give any shout outs or any final words on how you handle the topic of Rome and SPQR?
Just shout out to you guys. Thanks for hosting the jam. And I mean, I guess the topic of Rome was pretty straightforward. It's just zombie Rome coming back from the dead. Yeah, hope you guys liked it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for participating. Every person participating is furthering the cause. And you're all doing great. I love all the games. All right. I think I'm gonna let Summit go first again, actually.
All right. Okay, so I definitely don't have the same kind of nostalgia hit that I'm seeing in chat here. Everyone's saying it's like, the camera was wonky. I didn't know what to think of that, but I didn't play a lot of those old school games. And I can appreciate it's as a style choice. It's different, but like it was clearly intentional. So you're not losing points there, but it just seemed like a game that I would have a hard time playing. So gameplay, I'll give it a 5. Then I think I'll go with a 7. I really liked your story there, and like the way you brought Rome into it. It was different, and there was like some puzzles. Like you could see how that game would, as you go through it, there's like some fighting, and then you get into some more puzzles. And if you were to make it a lot longer, there's different boss fights and stuff. And the fact that within a game jam we were able to like complete a mission essentially. I mean, you died at the very end, but you got all the way through. That was pretty impressive. You don't usually see that. So well done there. You touched on Rome, but it wasn't too specific. So I'll give you a 6. A 6 there. So 6. I think did I say 5, 7, 6? Is that what I said?
Beard.
Oh, yeah, that's what you said.
Right on. All right. 576 was his score. The jankiness with the camera, as it's intentional, and I do absolutely love it because it's bringing me back to the old school. Like I do hit that fucking nostalgia. I'm not gonna fucking lie. So that gonna be something in innovation. I had fun playing the game, actually more than a lot of the games. I'm gonna give it a 7 on gameplay. Actually, let's be my first 8 on gameplay. I think it's my first on gameplay. Innovation mechanics very different from a lot of the games I usually see. I'm definitely giving it a 8. Yes, 8. And on theme, I'm gonna give it a 6. You know what? Give it a 7 on theme too, because it do hit Rome, and I like the history puzzle.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll bump mine up to a 7 as well for theme. Because I was thinking more of the Rome zombies and like bringing them back from the dead. I didn't even really consider the puzzle all that much, which is stupid because that was a big part of that. So bump mine up as well.
Right on. Okay, cool. Thanks for that game. Now we're gonna play Nepta's game.
Hello. Yep, my game is Aquila's Labyrinth.
All right, let's open up the games. Let's see what we have here. man, I'm gonna play through that fucking game. By the way, after. All right, let's see. Your game was which one?
Aquila's Labyrinth.
Aquila's. There we go. I found it. I'm gonna run it in my VM, even though I trust you.
That's right. Don't trust anyone.
You came second place last time, didn't you?
Yeah. And that was my goal for this jam. Like last time, I had good feedbacks, but the two biggest criticism was gameplay was a bit too simple, and it was a bit lacking polish in general. So I focus more on that this time.
Yeah.
So hopefully it shows.
Right on. Right. Can you bring my screen up early this time because there's things happening directly when you start Treebeard?
Yeah, we have a little intro.
Treebeard.
But you see a screen, yeah.
Oh, the video is lagging behind. I didn't know that. Interesting. In the 32th century, Rome's entertainment has evolved. In 32th century?
32nd, yeah.
All right. Okay, so it's a future game.
Yeah.
Gladiators. Oh no.
So it's time. But yeah, basically, you're a gladiator, but it's like gladiators from the future. So people are more exigent, and it's basically like a very evolved like entertainment for the people. And yeah, we wanted to incorporate the team into the gameplay.
Right on.
So you can go through the tutorial if you want.
Tutorial?
Yeah.
Please welcome our newest gladiator. Hopefully this one puts up a real fight.
Yeah, you can press J to...
Oh, J, I see. The audience is getting bored already. Get moving. Not this audience. This audience is great.
Tough crowd. Boing, boing.
All right, wall jumping. Oh, there's some glitching here. Is that meant to be there?
No, I don't see what you're talking about.
I don't see it either.
All right, maybe it's my screen then, because I have some weird... All right, I'm not gonna deduct points for that then. Oh, shit. Oops, I said a naughty word. Okay, shift to avoid traps. Gotcha.
I love that sound.
Okay, a little happy face is dropping when I'm hitting things.
Is that what that was? A happy face?
Yeah.
Three happy faces. Oh no, there's traps down there. Shift. Nice.
Nice.
At the top, you can see the current audience your current audience reputation. All right, so a timer that says 0.6, a blue something. Your goal is to keep them entertained. If you're killing monsters and taking a risk, the audience will like you more. If you play it safe and avoid danger, the audience will get bored. If your reputation gets too low, the audience will ask for another gladiator. make sure to please them for your own sake. The smaller bar represents your current risk bonus. Being surrounded by monsters or staying at low health increase how much reputation you gain. Staying at high health universally make you earn less. All right. Try to maximize your risk, but don't overdo it. Right on. Oh, that's a scary looking thing.
What
Why
is
it
that?
do-
Is that like a sphinx?
Yeah, it's some kind of lion creature.
Okay, let's play the actual game then. Is this procedurally generated or
Yeah,
something?
yeah.
So it's not a static map.
No, it's going to change every time.
Okay, I'm gonna press play again and check. Oh, that's a bomb.
Yeah, you can hit the bomb if you want, and it's going to send them away.
The people don't seem to like me very much. I already have my own audience for that. Alright, money. Thank you.
I think if you purposely take some damage, you might get some more audience score.
Yeah, if you're
Alright.
getting low on reputation, you can voluntarily like lower your health, and it's like you're going to get more bonus.
Yeah,
But,
I'm in a bad spot with the audience right now.
yeah, but you still have quite some room, so. And
Some of these levels are impossible. Am I gonna get up there?
it's possible, but you have to go from either that or you can go from the
I
other side with
could
the
put
dash.
that up there.
Yeah.
My bad. Yes, the bad guy behind the wheels.
Because there are also some challenge. So we have another mechanics. You can see the top right. You have a new rule that's called mini, and every time you finish a round, the Senate is going to vote and is going to alter one of the like rules of the game. So they're going to change one mechanic and affect how it's going to be played. And at the beginning of each round, also you have people who are going to send you a challenge you have to do. So if you complete the challenge, you're going to get more points for them.
Is that random what they
Yeah.
choose?
Yeah, it's random every time.
So can I pick any of these or?
So you have a S-Pack on the left that gives you back some health. The one on the middle is going to remove some health, so you basically play it more risky. So it's going to, you can see you get some reputation back because people actually like that. They see you taking risks. And on the side, it's a little upgrade for your character. And this one gives you like more dash. Yeah.
So I should basically move on, I guess.
Yeah, but you don't lose reputation here. But yeah, now it's starting back. So. And now, since you are lower health, you have more. Like your risk bonus is a bit higher than before. And you can see on the right, you have a challenge, and this one is a reflect projectile.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's the windows.
Did you notice?
Yeah.
Very hard to keep up with this audience. They are not entertained.
He's mini also right now, right? Like
Yeah,
that. Should he be back to normal size?
No, it's as I said, like the Senate votes a different mechanic every time. So they choose a random rule, and this time it happened to be Mini. So it's good. Like for the entire round, you're going to be.
Okay.
And it's
so it's
triggered on
meant to be like this. It's not a bug. Oh my god, I don't like that. You know, last time you made a game that was too easy, and this time I'm gonna see the other.
It just takes a little bit. It's actually not that hard. Like once you know, you have to just move forward a bit more often. And you can like if you can reflect a projectile, you're going to get a bonus. I think you lost.
Okay, I can't move anymore.
Yeah, you lost.
All right. I guess we didn't get a lot of play time, so I'm doing one more. Or did we? My backend guy can tell me if I need to move on.
I don't have a ton of time left. I gotta get up in the morning and go to work.
There's only 3 games left, but
okay, and I'll get through all 3. If there's 3 after this, that's not bad.
Kind of have to. No, can't have
yeah,
one.
I can't just dip out on like 1 or 2. It's definitely a different concept to be trying to please an audience with the risk that you're taking. That's not something I've seen in a game like this ever before.
Yeah, I'm more gameplay focused in general, so I wanted to integrate the team of the jam as an actual gameplay feature. And, you know, since gladiators, I mean, we were inspired by how like gladiators, like people who just raise their thumb up or thumb down to like decide if a gladiator leaves or not, and that was basically like.
So you can buy stuff like double jump and shit.
Yeah.
I really want to get to be able to buy at least one upgrade. Okay, I died. Well, right. Any final words, shout outs, or how you hit the theme?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't see a lot of rules, unfortunately, but there are 12 different rules from the Senate, so there can be a lot of different options. But as I said, yeah, we tried. We do not really care about the lore and the story itself. For us, it's more important to have the gameplay part more important. So that's just how we try to incorporate the people in the Senate. But yeah, otherwise that's it. And thanks for playing.
The gameplay was fun. I'm gonna give you that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Fast, fun paced, mechanically wise. It's yeah, okay. We're gonna do the scoring without you, man. I'm sorry.
I think maybe there was a little bit of a balance issue when it comes to how upset the audience was with. There seemed to be maybe a lack of monsters. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where. I was trying to look for opportunities of where you could impress the audience, and even when you were right up in the lion's face, it went up like slightly, but then it just went straight back down. So, I mean, just like a slight balancing issue there, but it's a very cool concept having the whole score of the game be based off of like you having an audience essentially. So I thought that was cool.
Yeah. You wanna go first?
Sure. Gameplay. I really like it. I think I'm gonna go with a 7 for gameplay. Innovation, another 7. Theme, there was like a hint of there's a hint of it. It's definitely like Roman style in like the main menu, but I didn't see a lot of it when you were actually playing the game, except for the whole aspect of like you're being watched in a coliseum, which it's like it's there, but it's not obvious in the game other than just like that's essentially what your points are. But then I like the voting at the end too. I'm gonna give you a 6 on that.
Right on. Right. Straight out of the box, I played the gameplay. I had really fun with it. I want to give it a 9, but I think I'm gonna give it an 8 because yes, I'm gonna give it an 8. I'm gonna give it a 7 in innovation mechanics, but definitely different. It's like a roguelike dungeon crawler kind of thing with a timer. It reminds me of Risk of Rain a lot, which is a very different game. It's also a side scroller, which is, that's kind of bringing it down a little bit. I mean, we can't, but it does have different mechanics that make it different. So 8, 7, 7. Yes, that's what I'm gonna give it. Next up, we have our main or Nameless. You can bring him up, but I have to run a little bit for a second. You can have some talk with him, Summit, while I'm away.
What's going on, Nameless?
Hey, Summit. Thank you for taking 4 hours and 36 minutes out of your day for for judging.
No, this is fun. I look forward to this every single time, and I'm always talking to Duke in Discord about how we can improve it. And I'm not really involved at all with the process of you guys making the games, which I mean I'm pretty busy. Maybe I should be a little more interactive in the Discord or something, but every time this is coming up, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, Game Jam's coming. And it's really this one in particular, we're seeing some really phenomenal entries. Like I'm giving a lot of, I don't mean to, but I'm giving a lot of 6, 7, 8s. Like there's a lot of good stuff here. I think the first two Game Jams, we saw a big gap in I'd say like maybe ability. Like there was some games that were just like not doing it, and then some that went really well. There was like just a big large gap there, but this time there's a lot of neck and neck stuff. I mean,
Something I've seen with this Game Jam is that there's a lot more like groups together working together on
I like
games,
that a
which
lot.
is different.
I like that a
the
lot
last Game Jams.
because everyone might, like, let's say you're really good at, I don't know, like textures or the art, but then you don't program as much. Like the teaming up is big because you can kind of fill your niche where you need to and probably learn some stuff along the way, but then at the same time you're not trying to make an entire game on your own. I think that was maybe our problem in the first few Game Jams, is everyone just had their own. So I really like these teams. This is great.
Yeah.
I think we should do this every single time. I would say, I mean, it's totally up to you guys and Duke too, but I'd say maybe like on the one hand, it's like, do you want to keep your team and keep competing with the same team over and over, or do you want to mix up the teams every time you make a new one? I mean, some people work really well together, and if they do, I don't see any reason why you'd want to break them up. But then at the same time, maybe it would get some people who aren't in a group to just try it out.
Yeah,
But
that's probably just up to them and stuff. This is my first time being in a group. My group and I bust our asses on this game, and hope you enjoy it.
cool. Yeah. Hope so.
All right. Do you want to give some opening words before I open it?
There's not much to. I mean, you want me to give a whole rundown or an elevator speech of the game? It's just basically it's platforms. The story it's kind of in there, but it's more kind of up to the player what they want to decide what's going on. There's kind of letters to you. The game is called Biggest Dickest Architectus, by the way, for those who are wondering. And you're basically just putting structures, which are mainly buildings found in Rome and architecture, onto these platforms, and you're balancing them on the platform, and then you get another monument, and then you put that monument on the current top platform, and then it adds another platform to then balance stuff on. And so it's very different from the games that we've seen. So I hope you guys enjoy it. I'll be here if there's any questions and stuff. There's controls on the sides, mainly point and click. But hopefully the music's not too loud. I didn't add anything to like stop the music or the sounds, and I didn't think that far ahead with my team. So hopefully it's not overwhelming or anything.
All right. So, all right, let's go. Guess we're just bumping right into it.
Mm-hmm.
Is the screen up yet? Nope, we're not live.
I should say before we start, I wanted to say thank you to my team. My team was the Draven, Token Taken user, and a guy named Polato or Polat. He couldn't quite make it because his country banned Discord halfway through the project. So it was hard to get in
What?
contact. Yeah, he was our sound guy. So yeah. It was
What country is that?
I think it's
California.
Right. Yeah, I can't remember, but it's in the news. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's Turkey.
Turkey, that's what it is. Go.
Ban Discord. What the fuck? Why?
Let's not get into that here.
Fair.
Naughty words and all that stuff. They wanted a backdoor for reasons we're not gonna go into, but they didn't get it, so they banned it. All right, let's test it out. The 2nd century BC, a message from the Senate. From the legendary beginning of Romulus and Remus, Rome has grown into a grand republic. As one of the most renowned architects of Rome, you are to build a large pantheon dedicated to our 12 gods. Don't let us wait too long, or your structure will crumble as you run out of senatorial favor. To regain our trust, build on the glowing favor tiles. Keep the scale of the Republic balanced or descend into chaos. All right, so these the glowing tiles?
Yeah, it looks
the
like
Roman
with the numbers there.
There's the ones they're kind of like grayed out. That means they're not activated. And to activate them, you build stuff on them.
Oh, I have 3 different screen types. All right.
Yep.
Okay, I'm placing a building here. Oh, okay, I see. So balancing it off. I'm placing one there. There.
You can use A and D to look around too. Move side to side.
What happened here?
Interesting. You get another.
And now
stack.
W and S to move between the platforms.
Oh, I'm losing favor. Why am I losing favor when I'm?
They're very low. They're only tier 1 and tier 2. If you go higher, there's higher Roman numerals.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, look at the board. Feels like I have to build something.
There's also information on the side, top right, about what the structure you're placing down, the weight, the size, the favor level that they give. The favors, the favor amplifies depending on what favor tile you place it on.
Ah, I lost.
I like this. This is so different. Okay, just
Innovation wise, I'm already knowing this is gonna be
Yeah.
hot.
Hit that again, and I want to see what you were talking about how it tells you the stats for each block. Where am I
Hover
looking there?
Top right.
I see there. Okay. Favor level 2, weight. I'm seeing Duke's logo in front of it. So what's the weight? I guess it's changing every time you grab one.
Yeah. Because a special thing has been appeared, I guess I'll say it. There's a statue that just appeared. It's a very rare statue down the right. It's a graphene statue dedicated to Ian.
Oh, hey, that's cool.
Brown nose points.
I'll take it.
Graphene, man, it's gonna change everything.
We made it easier, by the way. It was really, it was a lot harder. I beat it on the Discord, by the way. I guess we'll shout out the Discord. You can go there, and I show a video of me beating it on a harder difficulty. We kind of made it easier for the noobs, and the guy who's playing right now.
The judges.
Oh, that's right. Yes, judges.
So how many layers will you get up to?
There's 5. 5 layers, and then there's a final thing to place.
Do they randomly generate over the layer below them?
Randomly generate?
Like I see how the second one is kind of over to the left over the.
It depends on where he places
it's not
that
like
purple.
It's not like perfectly centered.
It depends on where he places the monument, that purple lined building.
Oh, okay. So he's actually spawning in the next layer by using the monument.
Which is the monument?
The purple buildings. that you
Oh,
place
okay.
down.
So these small little shitty things I can put wherever, basically.
Yeah.
Do I get something from placing them? I get favor, right? But what else do I get? Nothing.
Well, weight distribution, depending on where you place them. If you don't want to place anything down, you can go back to your side table and put it on the side table, so you don't have to keep placing. Kind of Tetris. So, like where it was, if you just click again, drop it.
Yeah, if you don't like a piece, can you throw it off the table?
You can put it off to the side, so he can click right there while it's hovering. It just goes right there. You can click it, pick it up again. But you only have 5 slots, so you just can't keep cycling through until you find the perfect one piece. So there's another monument.
Yeah, so this one's going to trigger the next layer. No, I love the shapes of the boards. This is so cool.
Yeah, Token Taken did a lot of good work on that.
So what are you at now? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Another shout out to Polat for the music. The music gets more intense as you get higher up too, and it's dynamic.
So, what is the can you start talking about your how are you implementing the SPQR
with the favor system? On the side, there's a little story. Basically, you have to be building up Rome as an architect, the architectus, and typically what they're doing is they're giving you assignments. Each of the monuments is an assignment given by either the dictator at the time or whatever. I'm not too much of a history buff, but yeah, that's kind of the angle that we're going with.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice. So now push shift and check out how far it is.
Across.
Mhm.
Love that.
Ooh. That's close. You got to get something on that corner. Oh, you already have something there.
You
Can
can also
I
pick up
can I
stuff.
get the screen going around faster somehow, or is it?
It's
Oh, you
locked.
can. It looks. He just said you could pick up stuff, so you can take stuff off the board.
Oh, you
yeah,
can pick stuff off the board as well.
Yeah, you just hover over it and click it.
Oh,
Of the collapse. I love that sort of Jenga moment of.
All right, we
and-
gave it 5 minutes.
This would be a really fun multiplayer game where each person had to place one alternating.
Oh yeah.
And maybe you try to screw the other person over. Maybe you try to place it so that yeah, I like that idea of because it does feel like Jenga. You're competing against something, and you're already doing shit in favor.
Get up on the levels.
Well, fuck you too, man. Doing shit.
Just an editor from a side note. I'm just hearing the Game of Thrones intro sounds as this is all going on.
Whose intro sound?
Game of Thrones, like do, like with the whole the stuff building up and the intros.
Now you're not gonna. Yeah, you're gonna hear it the whole time now.
I gotcha. Right on. Okay. Well, I think we're kind of done right now. I'm just. I want to win. I don't know. I'm gonna go back and play this later, I guess.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. This is so cool. It's gorgeous. I love the camera motions. The art, the table's really well done. It feels like tabletop simulator. And
Is
when
there
the
something
when
you
the
have
board
not
falls,
created? Have you made the art, music, all?
The only thing that's like not ours that we didn't create was the sounds when they drop on the floor and they're physical. So like when they're crashing and stuff. But I kind of pulled back on that. Taken did all the art. I did most of the coding. Draven helped out with some of the coding too, and as well as the kind of concept. It was actually his idea, talking about having a balancing sort of game. Oop, lost your favor. So yeah, we all had, and then the Polato, he did the music and what he could. So we all did. It was, I guess, it's a pretty big team of 4, huh? So you'd expect something like this.
Right on. So you basically have to favor and build the city as a Roman senator.
No, as an architectus, your biggest dickus.
Oh yeah. All right. Right on. Any final shout outs, or should we start the judging?
I guess shout out to the Discord that you run. I met you there and all the other great people, and love to hang out with you more. Summit, you should hang out in there more. And I'm getting more.
Heck yeah, I really should.
The voice chats. I'm not much of a talker and stuff, so I'm more of a lurker, but I'm getting there. So I'll see you guys around. Thank you all, and also thank all the other participants too. There's some really cool games here. I enjoyed watching you guys play it. All right, I'm done.
Right on.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna go first. Well, fuck. Gameplay, was it fun? Yes, it was. 8. Innovation. This is definitely the most innovative game I've seen so far. Like, it is Jenga, but I haven't seen this kind of game. Have you seen this kind of game, Summit?
No, nothing like this. And it's not really Jenga. It's like the opposite. Like Jenga, you're taking something away. With this one, you're building up. I would love to see this become like a competitive game where you're facing someone. Like if you and I could play across a table, and I have pieces and you have pieces, and we maybe the favor bar has to, like, the favor bar is something maybe we would be working on together, but then like if you knock over the board, you lose, I win, like, something like that. I could see it going that way, but yeah, I've never seen anything like this for sure. So
All right. I'm gonna change my score a little. It's gonna be 7 gameplay. I want to give it 8, but 10 in innovation and 9 on theme, because you're basically balancing the Senate and the people of Rome.
yeah, very good scores. Very good scores. I'm going high as well. I think I think I want to give an I think I want to give an 8 on gameplay. Innovative. I'm gonna go with a 9. I think there's more. I think you could push it a little bit further, but it is like it's so different, and it really stands on its own. It's not like just a copy of some other game. So that was really well done. And then the theme, I'm gonna go with yeah, a 9 as well. Being the architect, when people hear the Rome theme, it's like it's easy to jump to Gladiator, but when you're thinking of like Rome back in the day, a long time ago, like those architects and those inventors, those are very, very impressive people. And I like the biggest dickus reference there too. I would have loved to see a picture
That's
of
not
biggest
on the theme though.
I know, I know. I would have loved to see like an oil painting of Biggest Dickus on the wall in the game or something like that. But no loss of points for that. That was funny. I like that. It's a good movie. So yeah. Those are my scores.
All right,
Great,
right on.
very well done. You guys crushed it. That was so cool.
I think we have no other people from that can come up and speak. So the last 1 or 2 games are just gonna be played.
All right, let's do it.
If my producer is saying nothing else to me, then I'm assuming that is true.
Yoshi's here.
Hey guys.
Who is here?
Yoshi.
I'm Yoshi OST.
OST.
Nice to meet y'all.
Nice to
there is
meet
no
you.
people. Oh, I'm sorry.
We're doing another one.
What's going on, fam?
Not too much. We just finished streaming. We were checking out some. There's a new platform, kind of like Roblox. It's called Maple Story Worlds, and so I was just doing that for a second. You could like make games on it too, so it's just really interesting.
Cool. You want to tell us about your entry and
So
your team, if you had a team?
Yeah, I just popped in last minute. I was trying to work on a game that's like a rhythm boat riding, boat steering game in order to attack new ships, but I only really got the groundwork for it. And so, yeah, I was kind of inspired by Rhythm Heaven and WarioWare. And so I was like, let's make it a small bite size Game Boy kind of retro game. And then I just was plugging in as many assets as I could to fit that in, but I didn't get too far. So that's kind of like how far I got so far on Super Boat Battle. Yeah.
All right, that sounds really cool. You got experience from before doing stuff like game jams.
Yeah, so I've done like a few game jams with larger teams, and we got a lot farther. But we used to not use Godot, and so this year I've been really grinding, getting understanding Godot script, and so I I wasn't ready to handle some of the new changes to Godot 4 because I used to work in Godot 3, and so there's
Yeah.
like a lot of syntax that I had to like untrain my brain and like correct. Yeah. So
Did you say Godot or Redo?
Godot. Yeah. So I didn't start working on Godot. There's still Redo because there's still some drama and still some like starting momentum that
I
they
got
need to get there. So I'm hoping in the future that if there are forks that are way ahead or trying to innovate in a new direction, I would love to try that out. And I mean, it will be more compatible with Godot script. So I think that would be an easy way to jump onto it for sure. Yeah.
Right on. Really cool to see. I haven't seen you around in the Discord, but all very nice to meet you, man.
No problem. Yeah,
Let's-
I've only seen the bass jam come up recently because of the Godot drama and just like, oh wow, people want to make games this month, and I mean I'm down for a game jam, so just squeeze the game jam in, yeah.
We're on itch.io. The game jam is sadly completely shadow banned. Like you can't
Yeah.
put it on the list, can't find it anywhere, only through links.
Yeah, let's go team.
Yeah, and
If you're not shadow banned, you haven't gotten the belt yet.
But, people don't normally just look at itch.io, right? Like part of promoting any kind of event requires like people to have some influence and get out there beyond, such as using Twitter and so on. So I think it's the challenge to say, okay, we don't care about the discovery on itch, but we can still make this happen, right? And so I think it's important to not like, oh, just feel disappointed that you got like kind of hampered. You could still do something about it, right?
Oh, we feel happy about it because we got so many cool developers hopping in and joining us, even though it's not showing up there, which is
Mhm.
amazing. Meeting all these interesting people. The long-term goal of this is we want to see people finding each other here and creating a real game long term. I want to see indie studios. I want to
Exactly.
see a push for new culture take over the
Yeah,
world.
I want to just make another reference. I gave that game really high score and you didn't. That's the game we split on, Duke. But one thing that I mean, you gotta give them some credit there for having the just their whole team on like with their individual page. Like I like I'd love seeing that. That's really cool. It's just good team up.
He's probably super angry. I hope not at me, but I really enjoyed his game, and I could really see where he is in the journey of in game dev. I really liked it. Really cool dude. All the love. Come hang out. You're gonna make amazing shit down the line. You're just starting your journey. It's amazing.
It's just saying the presentation there was excellent, and that's just like the people teaming up and making something awesome. That's what we're doing. Culture
100%.
building.
Yep.
So what do we got?
What is the name?
What is the
Yoshi. Yoshi, what's your game name?
The game is called Super Boat Battle, and it's one of the last entries.
Is it played in the browser?
Yes, it is in the browser.
Finally, thank you.
Yeah. So just imagine you beat the game and you're celebrating. That's kind of the experience you're gonna get.
You're beating the game and you're celebrating.
Yeah. So if you move left and right, you can hear that I implemented some. Yeah, and that's a game essentially.
Thanks, ChatGPT, for help adding bugs. I love it.
Yeah, so if during the starting title, you can move left and right, and you can see your character is like a centurion. It has some like footsteps, and you probably have to refresh the page to start over. But essentially, that's as far as I got, because I was struggling with the await and the stuff and trying to make it feel like a Game Boy Color, kind of like booting up. If you move, you have a Byram. Is it a Byram boat?
Like a little marshmallow man running
Yeah.
around.
So, thank you so much. That's essentially the game. That's as far as I got. Unfortunately, life gets ahead of you, and you have too much to do. So,
Right on, fam.
So maybe I can keep adding on to the game, and we'll get a little further.
Well, like this is that we've had several entries like this. Just you're not the first, so it's all right. You got to make fun of it a little, It's totally fair. But it's good that you're participating, and it's a good group of people that can help you with all that stuff. So, and you're experimenting with some things you've never done before. So
Exactly.
That's a big deal.
Did you make the music?
So I did make the music, but unfortunately I didn't make it this time around. I made it a long time ago for like some kind of event, like an esports event, and I just pulled it in. I did have some other music that I could have used, but yeah, I wasn't sure about it was like a cover, so I didn't know how to properly license that, so I just skipped it for something original. But yeah, everything, the art is original, the music's original. I mean, the code is original with LLM help, but yeah.
All right, right on. I love the music.
So we made it. You won the game. Congratulations.
Super boat battle. Oh,
thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Yoshi.
Thank you, Yoshi. That's awesome. Well, as awesome as it is, we kind of have to be fair with everyone.
Yeah, I understand.
Yoshi, before we absolutely obliterate your tiny game, what do you think if you were to join a team in the GameJam? What do you think you specialize in? Do you more of a graphics guy? Do you like to code? Where are you at? What role can you play on a team?
So I am a all-rounder in terms of coding because I come from a software development background. I've got like a music minor, and so I really like just the whole aspect of game development. if I were to specialize, I'd probably work on the music just
Not
because
that you have to.
I think,
No, I just
yeah,
thought
not
that
that I have to.
some
I
people
would
like to
probably work
veer to
on
something.
music. Yeah,
Cool.
work on music and make something awesome jamming. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome. Awesome.
If
We'll
if
keep
if you
jamming.
wanna do some rev share things, I wanna hook you up. I love that music, man.
yeah, sounds good.
Right on.
Hey,
Thank you
come
for the
roast my
entry.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
In
Let's
January,
go.
we're gonna do the next game jam, and I'm gonna see you level up.
Let's do it.
You guys, thanks for joining us tonight for Yoshi's Roast.
All right. I'm gonna let you go first, Summit.
No, you. All right, I'll go first. Shit. Well, all right, I gotta give you ones. I can't. You know what? I'll give you a 3 on the theme, just because the boat was Roman themed. So there's a point. And then the little marshmallow man was also Roman themed.
I really like the music.
Yeah, I wish Yoshi was still up here for a second. Just if you're, yeah, Yoshi's in chat. There
I'm
we go.
still here.
Yoshi.
Yeah.
You said you had like a vision for this game. What
Yeah.
what is Super Boat Battle supposed to be? Like, where would it, not that it's going to change your points, but like what are
Yeah.
you envisioning?
So I'm very inspired by the games from WarioWare and Rhythm Heaven, and so there's actually a Rhythm Heaven game that is kind of like a boat rhythm game, and so I wanted to kind of mix that into a more action focused game where you can attack another boat and then eventually like reach Rome or get home and then succeed, and that's kind of the game core loop. So yeah, and then I'd use that song in the background for it.
Yeah, and several others. You gotta set the tone for different parts of the mission.
Exactly.
Well, I'm sorry for my roast too, but it's gonna be 2, yes, because I love the music. 1 and 2.
Thank you so much.
Bloody likes your little dancing guy.
Absolutely loved it. If that was a game that had kept going,
I
would have made me
would
so
honestly,
fucking happy.
I would love if Ian played that and we just sent it to him anyway. Oh, that'd be great. Attacking on beat. Yeah. I could see that. Like Dance Dance Revolution, but war.
Sure.
You're taking it as a sport, man. Good job.
Have you ever heard of the game called Patapon on the PSP? It's kind of like you could probably make something mashed up into there, but my thought process was not that. But there are games like that, and it's pretty cool to check out if you wanna. There's one called Atatan that's coming out. That's a spiritual successor. Might want to check that out. I'll put that in the Discord. Probably easier to reference later.
Well, Dean says it's based. Patapon mentioned based.
All right.
Very cool. Thank you, Yoshi.
No problem.
Want to do a shout out? Oh,
shout out.
Yeah.
Well, again, I'm a one-man team, so shout out to, I guess, you guys, and you can find more about me in yoshiost.com, and I also helped out on the soundtrack for Recall Software. They have a game coming out called Dragon Courier, and so the previous game I did fully help out on the music soundtrack was called Corgi Cove, and so I'm just really into game making, and I hope I could make more with you guys.
I think I've heard of
Right
Corgi
on.
Cove before. I think I've heard
Possibly.
of that one. Very cool. Thank you, Yoshi.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So is this, we got one more? Is that the plan?
Yes. It's the
one
last
more game,
one.
you guys. The last melon.
I actually think it's 2 games left, but I might be wrong.
You're just fucking with me, Duke.
I mean, midnight. I haven't remember played. We haven't played Midnight Mass, and
We haven't played Midnight Mass, and no one's in stage is claiming to have made it. So I have no idea. Sorry.
no one is
Well-
claiming to have made it. Well, I gotta play it anyway. But what game are we on now? We're on Etu Brutu. Do we have someone that want to come up and speak about it?
The person who made A2 Bloody was, I believe, Bloody Kun. I think he said his mic isn't working. So, you had to go on,
Yeah.
Adam.
A little earlier, he was also saying that the game should explain itself fairly well. He's got like a, I don't know if it's a tutorial or what, but said it's pretty self-explanatory. So
Go in with open mind.
Right on. You can drop some comments in the side chat and loading error. Failed to load. System made with
MVP and G. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh,
It's always the last couple that we end up doing with this. Are we presenting these in order of when they were entered?
I think Treebeard basically made the list. So he's
Okay, Bloody's saying this to bear with him at this time. He's currently working on a hotfix.
all right. Okay. Then let's do Midnight Mass, and then we
All right.
give his one another chance.
Let's do
But
it.
he's not gonna be able to submit, so he have to send me the file. Yes, so he knows. As I'm not the best English speaker in the room, yada yada yada. Can you be the reader and list and decide?
Yeah. All right, Midnight Mass story and code. This game is made during base GameJam 2024. The theme is SPQR. We know that stuff. 13 minutes in a single playthrough. 52 minutes of total content. 12,000 words total. 4 endings. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna give this a chance off screen as well. Yes, because I wanna play
For
each and
sure,
every game.
for almost an hour of full of content and 12,000 words.
We can't do it live, sadly.
No, go for it. Padre. Detective Bennett extends his hands and guides me towards the door of the Precinct. I'm sorry for calling you late. He glances at his watch. 2:36 a.m. Grimaces and rubs his eyes. It's been a long night. I wouldn't have called you here unless absolutely necessary. Oh, so this is this like a dialect game? Oh no. You're making me read in front of the class, Stu?
Yes, it's
Okay, so what do we got here? What's this one? Let's go. Couldn't this have waited until morning? It was a gruesome scene. We're trying to get answers before before the murders go public, and this becomes a circus. I'll try to be of help. It's one of your parishioners. She was found at the scene. Was she a witness? That's a possibility. Detective Bennett says
Stoically.
She was naked, covered in blood, and swinging a knife like her life depended on it. Who was she swinging a knife at? That's a good question. Hard to say. By the time I got to her, she was the only one still alive. She claimed someone else was in the house, but we couldn't find them. Where did this happen? The Denton estate. Denton. I furrow my brow. I knew them. They were a lovely couple with my daughter, and they... Yeah, Duke, this isn't feeling like a video game. I don't really want to read.
Okay, I'm going a little bit. We're Paris at my church, but that was over 7 years ago. They moved abruptly, and I haven't heard from them since. Will someone in their family remember you? She asked for you by name. She refused to give a statement or see a doctor until after she talked to you. Me? Detective Bennett nods. Do you have a history with Dentons?
The Dentons.
Alistair Priest. Bennett gives me a skeptical glance. His eye glanced down at my exposed neck.
Aren't you supposed to be wearing a collar, Padre? I'll do all the quotes.
I'm here in unofficial capacity.
I think we got a re-uploaded file from Bloody with the other game.
Yeah, he was able to upload it.
Sounds like it.
Unofficially, Bennett asked, I'm going to give it 2 more minutes and then we're moving on. As suddenly sounding more like a detective. Here's your quote.
The church has suffered quite a few scandals recently. The bishop has asked that we keep a low profile when involving ourselves in controversial public matters. The agitation in your voice and the hour in which you called lead me to believe that this was a scandalous matter.
Another quote.
There isn't a word to describe what we saw tonight.
Bennett has been a cop all of his life. He worked in the big cities like Atlanta, Detroit. If a crime scene left him with unword, then it must be serious. What is this really about? Bennett rubs his thick brown mustache and steadies his revolver. There were
seven victims murdered in the most brutal way imaginable. The woman's chests were ripped open and their hearts had been eaten.
Eaten?
What are we doing? What is this?
All right.
This, I don't want to disrespect it because there's effort put into the story here for sure. Like for sure, especially with 4 endings and like an hour of content, but it doesn't feel like a game.
It is a text-based game.
Hey, but you know what? Like if I was running around as a Skyrim character and the game was the exact same conversation, then I'd be like, "Oh, this is great. At least I get to run around while the NPCs talk or whatever, But
I'm saying it is a game. It is a form of game. It's text-based. It's not my cup of tea of game, but it's really, 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 really old school. It's like Zork. But
Okay, so you've got a new file for the last game.
let's give it
by
scores.
Bloody.
We need to give it scores.
Let's give it scores. All right. You first.
Gameplay 1.
I would.
Innovation.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a gameplay 1 as well, but I'll actually give some innovation scores here because like storytelling is actually really hard, and it takes a
Right.
lot of thinking. So I'm gonna go with
Innovation. It's me first. Then it's you.
yeah. Sorry.
1, 2, and 1 because there's no detectives in. It's not about Rome.
Yeah, it's not about Rome. Okay, so I'm gonna go with 1. I'm actually gonna go up to a 5 on innovation, only because of like that storytelling takes a lot of effort, and I don't want to just throw all that out. But it's a 1 again on theme because there's absolutely nothing to do with Rome here at all. So let's jump into Bloody's game. We don't even know who made this, right?
Nope.
All right,
But I'm happy for your participation, and I don't want to be. It's just maybe not the right content.
Yeah.
Based.
Let's
Sorry,
jump
bro.
into Bloody's.
Next
let's
time
jump
you
into
go
Bloody's
based.
game. I can see making visual novels, but through choice for a game jam. That said, a lot of mine is more story. It has to do with slow burn to get to the Roman theme, is my guess. Could be that the Roman theme is just way later in the story. That could be it too. But
that's
it's
not wrong. Right. Last one was
Bloody sent a screenshot in Discord showing the file name and what you should be looking for.
yeah. Let me see. That is Axiom of Rome, right? Is this the correct game? No, this is the based game with the Mac.
No, that was Axios of Rome. No, his one was A2 Bloody.
A2 Bloody.
Or SET space TU.
A2.
Yeah.
You're also bloody. Don't hate me, my Roman. So
Is
I'm
A2 bloody Roman for bloody Haktua?
Probably.
That's gross, yo.
It's downloading. Just give it a second. Now he's really trying to infiltrate my computer. Halfway through downloading.
We interrupt this loading screen to bring you doggos.
Hey, I got pups. Hey, look at them pups.
This
We
frog
skyrocket from 300 viewers on X to like 3,000.
What?
Like I do that. Like we go from 300 viewers on X to like 3,000.
Right at this moment.
Oh, we had 200 viewers.
We have just under 300.
I think it's views, but I'm not sure if that counts if someone like scrolls past the screen.
No, I'm looking at it right now. It says live viewers right now. 296
Hey,
on
that's
X.
cool. That's awesome.
Wow, I wonder how many people gonna watch Andy Pants and Ian on Sunday.
Hopefully
these-
more, or we'll never have another game jam again.
Views, not viewer. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's just the views of someone who saw the stream, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're live watchers.
Maybe.
No, X is a little weird. I still can't find the chat.
You have to go into the live stream, and you have a big enough screen, then it should let you into live.
But that's weird. I shouldn't need to
I'm,
have a
I
certain
agree with you.
size.
It's a very badly designed UI, but we all have to make sacrifices. Life is full of disappointment.
So it's just the size of your screen if you have a X chat or not.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. About a week or two ago, I finally discovered the live chat, and I just never questioned it. Like, all right, I'm here now.
It's like
Anyway,
Tortuga. You have to know where it is before, but you can't find it. You just have to know where it is before.
I'm still waiting for that game to be processed.
This obviously disclaimer: we won't take points away from Bloody Kun for this.
Dog equals more views. Hey, all right.
Yes, it's basic math. More dogs, more views. Run away. No, get back here. Hey, good girl.
All right, let's try
Oh,
again.
good girl. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, now we're cooking.
Oh, is it working?
It too bloody.
In my restless dream, I see that town, the Roman Republic. Now, I actually think we had quite a few viewers because Andy Pants sent a message saying we had. I don't know if wherever. I just joined this game, yeah, on a whim since I haven't made anything since the last one. So here I am, just writing stuff on the fly with like 3 days left and wasting the first couple of weeks making art assets. That was a waste of time being sick from flu and COVID shot. Yeah, well, anyway.
I like how it says like meta gaming. It's like this is part of the plot of the game is the game jam itself.
Bloody man, I must have dozed off doing some real boring junk.
10 out of 10 intro.
Door knock. Knock, knock. Oh, hi, wife. What's cooking? Oh my god, she's
This is a
literally
flaming
fired.
head.
Yes, some of your meals for your little field trip there. Don't forget to save often while you're out there. Yeah. You don't have to treat me like a kid, you know. This is Bonfire Shan from my last game jam. This is Bonfire Shan from my last game jam. I since married her and now she's next me all the time.
The game jam plot continues.
Who are you talking to? Anyway, I have to go to work today, so I can't join. But I did make your favorite snack. Got a lunch bag and sticky white stuff. Blonde Bond, don't be embarrassed me in front of the player. Gosh. Who's
Bloody's
my
mic
dummy
is-
big kitty? Alright, honey. Have fun with your game jam friends now. Sayonara.
Bloody's mic is perfectly fine. He just wanted you to read this.
Man, guess I gotta get through this game without saving. I didn't think of that.
Are you gonna go into the black pit in your room?
Some almond chocolate bar at 2 1 5. row. Got almond chocolate bar. No wonder I assumed that. Got game design document 1. How do I look today? Spliffy. Mood point went up. They aren't real and don't affect anything. Lol. My latest invention, my dream machine. Honestly, I'm not actually much of an engineer, so I don't even know how it works. I only learned from my good friend Xavier's back in the game I didn't make yet about the true tale of my kidney stone moves.
What is happening?
Alright. It's funny, but I kind of want to go see some gameplay now.
Wimp.
My food bucket. Alright. My ride to work really should go through my fears of heights before taking a loan out on this thing.
It's a bit out there. Oh yeah, buddy.
My new game console, the Game Boy 5000. It's super dope. Sadly, there are no games, just like the PS5. My phone bucket.
Going
Alright.
around your weird room.
My new game chat look really neat. Kinda hard to move though, and it's not very comfy.
In
My
what
beer
way?
holder.
In what way is this self-explanatory?
My beer holder.
It's obvious. It makes no sense. It's self-explanatory. It doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't explain itself.
Lately, I've been really taking a liking to Ostrogic 93. Good year, good booze. The old pit for this dump. I honestly not sure what all down there, or there's even a bottom to it. My latest masterpiece.
Me too, Yoshi.
I really care about the Bonnie encouraged me to hang the stuff I'm proud of. Smiley. Oh, I should probably pre-screen games. I was afraid it's gonna be something not.
That was an opportunity.
Be ready to take. You have to be ready every time.
Oh my god, you just planted the seed. All right, so you said we got to go to the bed for the Rome stuff.
What could possibly go wrong?
Ready to go. We're going into the dream machine.
Calm down. 2 sleep. 3 for a super coma. Can you hear me? That voice, I feel like I know it, it all my life, and yet I can't place it. It is a dream? In a way, yes. It's suppose it is, but it's also very real. Augustus, my son, I have come to tell you that you will one day rule over all in my name. But that's not my name. That sure was a bumper ride. Who know that interdimensional rift looked like that, huh? Some real crazy shit.
Alright, so we're in the desert.
On some island. Lost my lunch. Guess I have to find all my food along the way. Hey, hombre. Over there. Gato gordo. Pardon? Vámonos. Hola, amigo. Where you come from? Haven't seen any cats like you around here before. You cool, esse? My name's Bloody, I guess. I'm from the future to do a research project for research for some project. What's your name? You can call me Julio. Ese. I added that. Compadre. From the future, huh? Magnifico. Guess we're cool. Bloody. Yeah, nice. But hey, it's not my first rodeo. But I don't know Rome too well. Give me some directions. The only stuff worth seeing is up north. But there's many dangerous monsters on the way there. See that guy? The bull dude with the stock asset? See, he got info. He got into my stash, man. Came down here to get away from his boss, Cassius. Followed him away out here. Man, yeah, you have to take up the reading. I can.
No. Kill
Do
something.
It. Do it.
I wouldn't say anything if you roughed him up a bit. Looks like you need to get some gains. Yeah, I guess it's been a while since I last fought anything in my last game. Up to you, my friend. You can save any time, but it's always a good idea to come and talk to me if you see me around. So is he like a checkpoint?
Yeah, I think so.
Really okay to attack a dude just taking a nap. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Get him. Diddly 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 diddly.
Oh, they're on a break.
The crow is the save guy. Is he attacking back?
No, he's having a break.
He's just chilling? Oh, we lightning zapped him. Oh, he did.
Oh,
Hanky
we found
Stank. Sleepy man. Whoa, dude. Okay, I'm awake. No need to be so rude. Sorry about that, man. I was just trying to get some XP. But I guess this game doesn't have any. You okay? Looks like they forgot to make some overworld assets. Huh. Hey, you get used to it. I should be fine. But hey, don't tell anyone you saw me out here, alright? This is like Deadpool.
You just said that you wanted a text game with where you could walk around. Now you have it.
It's not just because I wanted to slack off. Honest, I followed this goth-looking chick with a big butt out here. What now? Ought to keep my eyes peeled, I guess. Very self-aware. Yeah.
All right. It's a little too much naughtiness. Stank.
Are we gonna did we just murder some innocent guardsmen? Oh, I thought it was just an area with just a single tree.
Hola, save. Oh.
Did you just a crow emerge? There's crows everywhere.
I like crows.
Are you just? Is it like Pokemon where you just gotta run around and things will appear?
Yeah. Game effect document 2. Who is this guy?
Rip.
Ominous feeling about him.
Does anything fight back?
Not that I know of.
Go to skills. What's in skills?
Lightning rod.
Oh, there you go. You've got the scarecrow.
Oh,
We
I
found
got
some
Brody
denarius. Denarius that's a Roman currency. That's like the first Rome thing that I've seen.
Why don't you come along and find out?
Are you gonna follow the vampire? Yeah, let's get some. Oh, talk to the Care Bear.
So we're running in.
Most of my comrades are deserters. So thought I'd
I
make
do
a
not-
buck.
I don't want to stay
10
here.
Ds?
I don't want to give him money. My money.
Talk to the Care Bear.
Who is Care Bear?
He's right there. He's over there. Up there.
Can't.
It's just nothing.
Roman public bath.
It stands out. I'm having fun. This is funny. It stands out. Okay, so this is like a book about the efficacy. Is that what that says?
I can't hear anything. The music is too
It's
loud.
so loud. What's on the shelf? Oh, we're fighting a guy. Go straight to skills. Oh. Now we're taking damage. Nice. Ooh, you gotta do more damage than that.
Should I do lightning rod?
Well, it only does 1 damage. Oh, never mind. It does 3 damage.
Bonk.
Give him a bonk.
Huh. Well, we're kind of gonna have to wrap up very soon on this one.
No, keep going. This one's worth staying up for.
Don't go alone.
It's an RPG after all. I'll consider it. Soldier block away. Brutus and him go way back. He might be in Lieutenant to the west. Antony is the one south. I didn't see the rest.
Oh, my bad.
It's engaging. It is engaging. It's about 1/3 of the story I planned. Yeah. Well,
Alright,
it's
I'm gonna try the
it's
boss.
a story, all right. It's a dream world.
Cassius, I seen you come along. Good. I've been waiting for this. It's been some time since I seen someone like you. I'm just a lazy gato, but sure.
Dance with me, bloody.
Damn.
Are we dancing now or fighting? Oh, okay. Let's just fight. I thought you were gonna dance.
No effect.
Give him a song.
Oh. Bloody was victorious. The 200 denarius found. Oh my godos. I won. I beat the game. I'm very surprised. Good work. But did I hear you right? I thought there were still 3 more chapters. Well, about that. Kinda ran out of time. I've got another jam I'm joining with Riggy and friends in a few days too. Oh man, I was really hoping to see how the story will play out. Don't worry.
What story?
I definitely have the motivation to finish this next month and totally not be too lazy. You adios, adios, bueno noches. And look at the credits. No, there's
Yo,
coming.
I'm glad we finished on that high note.
Art assets for all character protest, all enemy sprites, and some power rogue sprites made by Bloody using Corel Painter, Essence, GIMP, and MS Paint. All other assets within this game came with the RPG Maker MV program. Perhaps when I update this game, I can go even further. That's what all I had planned, but I guess we'll see. Thank you for playing, Bloody. Right on.
All right, bloody. All right. All right, can I go first?
So just to check it out, basically you made the story text, you made the maps, and you made the faces, right? He's writing here in the side chat. Oh, thank you too for the experience. It was very different.
It's one hell of an
Very
experience.
different, I've been told.
Can I throw some points?
I gonna go first, I think, so you
Sure.
can end on a high note because you're always the good judge.
Well, fine.
Gameplay, it was very, very wonky for me. So I want to say 3 or 4. Yeah, let's go 4. Let's be a little extra nice here. On the other hand, when it comes to innovation, it is made in RPG Maker, so it's very much color cooker what RPG Maker is. But it's a lot of breaking the fourth wall, which I kind of like. But that probably goes under gameplay, so it's a 2 on innovation. When it comes to the theme, it's there, but you know yourself, it's not very prevalent, so a 3.
Yeah, I'm similar. I was gonna make the exact same point about it making breaking the fourth wall. I think that's actually a lot of fun.
I did really enjoy it, but
I didn't really see the Rome stuff. I saw that there was like the Denarius was mentioned, and then like the word Rome, but it didn't feel like Rome. Was that supposed to be Rome? That desert?
There are references to Emperor Augustus and Cicero and all them. That's about it.
Okay. All right. So gameplay, I'll give it a 5. Felt like Pokemon. I like the spawning of the crows out of nowhere that just you got to punch them in the face and they die. That was funny. I love the breaking of the fourth wall. That was hilarious. Duke, did you say that'd be something for gameplay?
What? Yeah, I think that goes under gameplay.
All right, so I'll give a 5 for gameplay. I'll give a.
Oh yeah, we have over 300 people watching.
I'll give a 3 for innovation, and for theme I'll give a 5. Because it's mentioned, like Rome, like it's there, but it's not. Heck yeah, go team! Look at us.
Wow, that's cool. Sorry for interrupting your story. That's so
all right.
unprofessional of me. I feel bad.
Cool, yo. This was the best jam we've had so far. Easy.
It was wild. Like I want to give everyone a 10, but that would remove the whole fucking competition out of it. And the whole thing is, if you get a low score this time, the next time you're gonna outperform yourself. It's all about leveling up. That's what we're trying to do here. Except for fighting the Marxists.
We should take a moment before people start leaving out of the chat to share your links in the Discord chat. If you guys have socials, if you have just share your websites, whatever. Do a couple minutes of some self promo in the chat so we can follow each other.
Do it on the live chat post as well. Just drop all your stuff in there,
I don't.
I'm not gonna report it for
spam.
spam.
I can't find. Are you talking on X?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no chat. There's like I can see comments on the post of the stream, but there's no.
That's what I meant in the comments. Also, feel free to do some shout out for what you're doing. Like I started this whole thing. I kind of got a bit inspired from watching Summit Forge doing his
yeah,
Teamcast and
yeah. So every Sunday I host a creators workshop in the Timcast IRL Discord. That's been awesome. Duke's been hanging out in there, and we just go in there and make stuff, and it's for crafty people. There's a little bit of overlap there with the programmers making games. A lot of them are jumping in there and working on their games while we paint and while we sculpt and while we draw and while we so that's been great. I do that every week. We celebrated
awesome.
one year. We celebrated 1 year just earlier in the summer. It's currently on kind of a hiatus right now because I'm in the middle of moving. I know it doesn't really look like it around me, but we just got a house, so it's going to be a little while before I'm really back on track. But yeah, it's something we do every Sunday. It's a great spot for just picking brains of people who are artists or small business or crafty types, and some are just starting out, some are trying something for the first time, and then others are on the other end of success, and it's a great hangout. So yeah. So join Timcast and come hang out in Discord. Also, I stream on Twitch. I stream. I'm living in the woods selling D&D goods, painting dragons on the internet. And come hang out. I stream every weekday. Also on a hiatus because I'm moving though. So I'm glad I could keep doing this. I lose my internet here soon, so this was good timing.
Right.
Thanks, you guys. This was the best jam we've had so far, easily. Like this is not even a comparison in my mind. There's been some really good games in previous jams that have kind of stuck out to me. So I don't necessarily feel like the games we got this round were like the best of the best, but as far as like everybody understanding the assignment and coming in with like, we just got some really great content this time, and also more entries. Didn't we get like double the entries of the last one?
We got 4 more than the last one.
Oh, okay. So I thought there was less last round, but hey, I mean, we've been online for 6 hours as of 5 seconds ago. So look at us go. I'm glad we did that. I'm glad we did that and pushed through.
Thank you
and
for wasting spending all that time with us, Summit. I
worries.
really appreciate it.
This
this
fun.
was a fucking marathon.
I always look forward to these. These are so much fun to do. And like, I'm not making the games, so it's fun to be a judge and just play the stuff that's entered. I'm always looking forward to it. So thank you so much, you guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Have a great night.
Right on, everyone. Let's end the stream with join Jamcast. It's based.
Thank you, Treebeard.
Great work, lads and ladies. Well, lads mostly, no offense. Because we're based.
Yeah.
Girls need not apply. No girls allowed. Cheers.
Ha!
And
well, you are allowed, but yeah, if you're based. let's get it.
First, like, no, we're not like that. Like, just don't be a wimp. That's all we ask.
Yeah. Let's move over to the general chat for whoever wanna tell me about the stream and right on.
Before we do,
thanks for everybody's entry. I loved it.
Yeah, so we'll go through the scores and we'll let people know who gets through to Sunday. But yeah, great work, everyone involved, especially you, Super Boat Battle. Phenomenal masterpiece of the game right there.
Special shout out to Super Boat Battle.
AAA games all around the world should be taking notes. Like a perfect 10 out of 10 across the boards. Cheers, lads.
Yeah, cheers. We're gonna go through it all, and then the big live stream happened on Saturday. No, Sunday. My bad.
Yeah.
See you in general chat. Whoever wanna join us. Later, guys.
Later.
Bye.
Cheers.